I'm gonna close the garage now and the doors. Yeah, I'm gonna close this down. Right.
All right. Think we're getting started.
Good evening, everyone.
All right, this is Mike Louse.
And Mark Ballin.
And this is the California Pool Action Vortex. We got Jonathan Haydt playing Mike Sosa. 10 ball. Race to 13.
Oh, are they still warming up, or did he just not take the message off? They might still be warming up.
Oh. Okay, I lied.
Well, I mean, we're still here, but yeah, that's warm up. He's still shooting. All right, well, we'll get started in a minute. Good thing nobody was here to hear us say that it was started already. So that's cool.
All right, well, we had a false alarm with that previous start. They're not starting just yet. I think this is Mike Sosa practicing. I think after the completion of this practice rack, they're going to flip a coin for the beginning of the match. If any of our 4 viewers are okay with sharing this, letting a friend or two know that this is about to go down. These guys are playing for a little chunk. You know, race to 13, 10 ball. It's a call pocket game. I have to get back to you on whether we're allowing early 10 balls.
I think, early 10s are allowed, just not on the break.
Okay, cue ball fouls only unless you move 2 or more balls or a ball is moved into the path of the cue ball. Otherwise, the opponent has the option of placing things back where they were. We're going to use either a template rack or a triangle, depending on what each player prefers. I'm going to guess we're going to see both players using a template tonight. But, yeah, this should be a good one.
These guys are pretty even. They're on paper, they are the same player, more or less.
I don't know Jonathan very well. I saw him play a couple weeks back at the Ron Schneider Memorial Tournament at Danny Kaye's. I was impressed with what I saw. We were doing commentary over there as well, and I was singing his praises during that match. And yeah, he plays well. His Fargo is just shy of 600. I want to say he's a 598.
598, I believe.
Sosa's probably about a
603. I think.
No, I think he's probably like a 614 or something like that.
No, it was a couple points. His must have gone down because we looked it up before the match and it was like 60 something for sure.
Okay.
So
I know Sosa's been as high as about 620, 621 in the past, maybe a little bit more. I remember he and I used to match up fairly regularly, and we've had a lot of battles. He and I have had many hill sets, singles and doubles. Me and Big Mill used to play against him and his buddy Tim, who I haven't seen around much lately. Tim was a solid player as well. I'd like to see him get out and get back on one of these streams. I liked his game as well. But anyway, so looks like we're getting started. Looks like Jonathan has won the flip. And yeah, I'm excited. So tell a friend.
And just so you know, we'll repeat it. My name is Mark Ballin, and I'm here with Mike Klaus, and we'll be doing the commentary for you this evening.
Keone's looking for some side action. Who you want, Key?
Okay, we got a ball in the side immediately. We got the 2 going around the table. Nice open layout here.
Hit that break solid. He got the 4-railer on the 2 ball that you would expect when hitting this real nice and square, and nearly the 3 ball as well. So we'll keep an eye out for that. We'll watch for the second row balls going in the side pockets, and
he did get one. He got the
2 ball
the
one,
right
yeah.
ball. Yeah.
So yeah, he's breaking well already. He'll start dialing in his cue ball control, so he ends up with a little bit easier shot on the 1 to start with. He just hung that one.
Looks like he's gonna get safe behind the 5 though.
We'll take a look at this camera angle and see if he's
probably got enough to go rail first
Yeah.
to clip the 1 and come out, but the speed is obviously tricky anytime you have to go rail first. So holding this for the 3 is not a gimme.
I would probably try to go up to the other end of the table. Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some traffic back there. Get a lot of ways to get hooked on this shot. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about.
Watch out for that 9 or the 7.
And he found one of those ways to get hooked. But, well, not a bad shot, but not a great result. All right, Key's looking to bet $100 on Sosa. If anybody wants to take Jonathan, hit up Keone in the chat. He payable through some sort of electronic deal. What do you got, Keone? PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, one of those?
Looks like he's lining up the 2-railer here. I like this shot. A lot of good things can happen. Pretty much anywhere you hit the 3, you can have a pretty good chance of getting
Hit that perfectly, too.
a clean result there.
Looks
like he's going to
safe.
duck right behind the 9. It's a great result. So I'm expecting to see another 2-railer here around the 10, between the 7-10. You can shoot at this 1 rail, but with how close it is to the bottom rail, I would expect to go 2. He
looks like he's
no,
going
thank
for some
you.
masse action here. Oh, a
I
jump.
think he's jumping this.
Jump. That's close.
That is a really close jump shot. He executed it just fine. No rail after contact, though.
All right.
But realistically, him just getting up over that ball is a indicator that he's pretty comfortable jumping, so we might see a lot more jump shots tonight.
Three foul rule is in effect.
Yes.
It's like Mike's got himself roughly a stop shot on the... Right, the 4's gone, right?
Yeah, we're going to go 3, 5, 6 here.
Well, this lay's pretty nice. 6 to the 7 and 7 to the 8 are going to be the keys to getting out here. Not that either of them are terribly difficult, but...
Yeah, he's gotten a little funny on the 5, so he's going to have to take a longer shot than he really wanted to on the 6, but it's not a big deal. You can always play the 7 in the side pocket afterwards. Just kind of come 1 rail. Yeah, as long as he gets any sort of decent shape on the 5, I would expect to see the cue ball down near the 2nd diamond on the bottom rail here. He could also draw, I guess.
Like
Shoot the
around
5 on
the
the
10?
side. No,
Or
draw down
up-
to the left-hand rail from
Up
here.
to the end rail and the foot rail and back out.
Yes.
Looks like he's going with some inside English here. Just
like
accepting
that.
some... well,
Right at the 2nd diamond.
he's got a bad angle and a lot of distance here. It's not my favorite shot.
I think it can go around the 8 just fine, play the 7 in the side pocket. He's essentially going to end up with the cue ball exactly in the same place as it is now.
Okay, that's a lot of work to do for me. I don't like that. I mean, yeah, maybe. Oh, okay, wow. He tried a inside English with draw. That's just a tough combination for pocketing a ball. It's hard to keep your ball on line with all that stuff on it. Hard for me to keep my ball on line with all that stuff on it. Let's put it. That's
The
not
more
my...
English you put on the ball, the harder it is to keep it in line. It's pretty safe.
I think I take a cut shot at this and go.
Yeah, especially this early. You
Wow,
really just
what a great
let your
shot.
stroke out. And
That was a
if he hits the 9, he's even in better shape. Look at that.
beauty of a shot.
So you do have to worry about the side pocket a little bit here if you draw back. But you can
might
even
be able
put a
to
little bit
hold
of
this.
forward or no
If he
English
could
at all.
kill this and just hold his ball in the middle of the table, he looks like he's winding up to. Wow.
Yeah, that's the speed I was worried about, which is why I would have liked to see him pop that a little bit harder, go 1 rail, and come back out to the middle of the table.
This isn't too bad. I think you can cut this in and go around the 9 ball and play the 9 on the lower right as we're looking.
The cut that he made on the 6 was easier than this one, and
For sure.
he aced that one. So,
Okay, he's going to be playing the other one.
and again, he's kind of right in between the 2 pockets that he wanted to play. He wanted maybe another foot on that.
Feels like he's going to have to elevate his cue just a little bit and stun his ball just above the side pocket. Okay, well, he just took a longer cut shot. This is very makeable, but not automatic. Good shot.
All right, Jonathan jumps out to a 1-0 race, or a 1-0 lead, and we're racing to 13.
It's a good out.
Yeah. A couple good cut shots. Let us stroke out a little bit on that 6 ball. Speed was pretty good. So.
Be interesting if this stream offered the option of reporting these matches like through Salado or something like that, reporting to Fargo. I don't know.
I mean, if the
Too
players
many.
were okay with it, we could just
Yeah,
post it to
I
Fargo
think some
ourselves.
some
There's
players,
really no reason not to.
right? There's a small fee involved, so I mean,
To report matches?
yeah,
I had no idea. I thought you
it's
could...
it's small, but I mean, it's like a few bucks probably. But
Is it the fee per match, or is it just to have the ability?
I think it's per match. Jim wanted to. My buddy James Stein wanted to get his Fargo, closer to that. He wanted to get some more robustness so he could qualify to play in a tournament, and so he challenged me to matches at his house, and so he covered the fee. But I don't know exactly how much it was. It's not a lot, but if you're interested in doing something like that, it might be $4 or $5 or something like that. I guess if you're playing for this much pride points, then $4 or $5 is not a big deal. Looks like Sosa's going to tackle this in this cut shot in the side. Made it. Okay. This is going to be a little tough to get on the 3 from here. Got to deal with this side pocket. I don't really see much of an easy way. Ryan Cruz. I'd have to.
Sorry,
see.
boss. I have no idea what you just said.
We could check the translation if we
Oh, it does have a C translation.
see what that says there.
You're welcome here as long as I have a clue. I still don't know what you said.
Thank you for that. Well, either way, glad to have you tuning in. Yeah, we're getting a few viewers now. We're up to 23. One game in. That's good. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Feel free to participate in the chat. Tell us who you like. Tell us if you want to bet. We got one gentleman looking to bet on Mike. I think he called it off because he's now giving up a game on the wire. But there's some negotiation room in there somewhere. So let him know if you want to add to your excitement level watching this match. Nothing like having $100 on it. So Mike ended up playing safe on that 2-ball. Looks like Jonathan jumped, made a legal hit, left about 10 feet of distance between the cue ball and the 1-ball, which is impressive on a 9-foot table. Wow. I don't know if doesn't matter if he called it. That was a great attempt if he was trying. Okay. I think he's got a shot up into that corner past the 7-ball. The 7 might even provide sideboards. If the 9 was to be partially in the way, he could play it off the side cushion and off the 7 and still get there somehow. But
I'm liking the safe behind the 4 here. Just go ahead and put 2-1 rail. Or use the 9. That works too.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, I'm a much bigger fan of that. This is actually really difficult to get to. You can't have a 1-railer. Obviously, the 9's in the way. The 10 is blocking any kind of 2-railer. Really, the only option I'm seeing here is 1 rail to the bottom and try and hit the 2-ball. I'm not a fan of the 2-railer using the bottom rail first because you got a pretty high probability of scratching afterwards. But, yeah, this is not an easy kick. And he's electing to hit it left-handed. That's exactly what I was worried about with the 2-railer there.
That corner pocket there was just a huge funnel for that ball. If you hit anywhere on the hemisphere of that ball, as we're looking at it, you're very likely to scratch. We kind of started up a little new feature where we sent a little bit of a questionnaire to both of the players, asking them a few questions, before they showed up today, and asked them if they had anybody they wanted to say hello to.
I don't think either one of them had any shout-outs. Nope, no shout-outs here.
Mike Sosa wanted to thank his sponsor, Mike Sosa, for for putting him in this match. This cue that Jonathan's playing with is an Al Romero custom cue. Al Romero's an older gentleman that used to, for anybody that might not know, used to have a shop upstairs at Hard Times in Bellflower when that place was still open for many, many years. Used to do tip repairs and build some custom cues. Pretty popular for those sneaky Pete's like you're seeing here. And, a lot of guys swear by him. I know that you don't see a bunch of them around still because he hasn't built cues there out of that shop for quite a few years now. I know that Chuck Jacques still plays with one, and we're seeing one here. I don't know of anybody else that still has one.
Now that you mentioned it, it's kind of strange too, because I used to see them all the time, and then they just seem to have kind of...
They were reportedly very good hitting cues for a very reasonable price, so a lot of local Southern California people used to have them. They were a good buy, good bargain back in the day. I think he relocated. Honestly, I don't know for sure if he's still in business or making cues. I think he relocated to Northern California up into Sacramento. He may be working out or around Hard Times. We're getting a report. Johnny Kang still also has a Al Romero cue.
Ooh, that's pretty
right.
big miss in the 7.
Johnny Kang was just there at Aloha Billiards a couple nights ago playing a tournament that I was at. He won it. No surprise.
It was him and Chuck in the finals of that one, right?
It was. They played a short race. It was very late. I think that match ended at about 10 minutes after 3 a.m. Al Romero's reportedly still making cues. That's impressive because he was not an incredibly young guy last time I saw him, which was probably 4 years ago. Al Romero's a very good pool player as well. One pocket in particular, but
I only saw him ever play golf, actually.
He was good at that, from what I understand.
Well, apologies for that, but we've been muted for about 2 minutes or so. We were just talking about, pool things. So, whoops. But he's got in great shape on the 6 here. There's really not too much of a difficulty getting to the 7. Tiny little bit of draw, bring you back out to the middle of the rail there, just like this. Yeah, he might have gotten a little straight. He's okay. He might have to cheat the pocket a little bit with some draw to get this to come out. He's a lot straighter than he really wanted to be.
It's not going to be easy to get close to this 8 from here. He did pretty well with it. He's fallen slightly on the wrong side of the 8. Now he's going to have to kind of do a lot of moving with the cue ball here to get a real favorable angle on the 9. May have to draw across to the top side rail and back out somewhere towards the middle of the table. This is going to take a bit of a big stroke. I mean, this is more work than he was looking for on this shot, but that's what happened when he fell too straight on the 7.
He's limited his options quite a bit. Yeah, the only way I'm seeing to get there is just with a good draw stroke. Come out one rail.
It's a good example of why angles are so important when you're playing position. You just can't get your ball to the other end of the table when you fall straight in, so, or at least not easily. Then you miss balls trying, or you come up on the wrong side of stuff like this, and you feel like when you got the 7, 8, 9, 10 left that you're really supposed to get out, but you still have to take care of your cue ball.
He went for the shot we were talking about. He just missed it.
He hasn't left anything real easy.
I like playing this ball on the side.
Do you? I was just thinking.
Yeah.
I was thinking the opposite. Depending on if you can hit this to the corner with any pace without scratching, I feel like you can hit a high ball and still stay on the head side of the side pocket and go back across it. Oh, he just lagged it in. He's overcut it just a touch. Okay. Mike's going to have to go with the high ball, the 3 rails, and try to get out right about the middle of the table, somewhere around there.
You might be able to just hit this with straight draw and go 2 rails to get back on the 9 also. He's elected for your shot, though. Either way.
It's going to have some distance. This shot needs to be hit real accurately because these pockets aren't loose. So this has to go in the middle. If he catches any sort of that long rail on the way in here, this ball will hang up, and he's going to need to draw it back somewhere near where it is. So it's a lot of shot here. He hit it great.
He's going to roll right up on that.
It's going to be a little thin, but he'll get his extension out and just cut this in. Well, maybe he doesn't even need it. Yeah, there he goes.
Well, not much to be said about this one.
You
just got to make it.
I mean, it's missable, but good shot.
That's a pretty long extension he's got on that thing. What is that, like a 12-inch extension?
At least. Yeah, that is long. It's kind of what I have. I play with a 4-inch extension on my cue full time, and then I have another 8-inch that I use for reaching shots like that.
How long is your cue with the 4-inch extension?
62 inches.
All right. And how tall are you?
6'1".
Sounds about right. I've always thought if you're over 6 feet, you really should have roughly a 60-inch cue.
A little bit longer than 58. 58, I also put the same extension on my brake cue because I get so much in the habit of playing with the extension. I go pick up my brake cue without one and I drop it. Half the time my hand slides off the back end and I just drop it.
That's fantastic. Next time we play, I'm going to have to punk you and just sneak your extension off while you're not looking and watch you throw your cue around.
Yeah, you'd have the stone cold nuts if I have to play a whole match with no extension. I'll tell you that. I need weight for sure. I used to play with the 8-incher full time. I did that for a year and a half or maybe 2 years, and I actually like the way it plays. I like the weight, but I started playing the bar table matches over at D-Reel on the D-Reel streams and stuff like that, and 66-inch cue is a little much for a bar box. So. and the extra weight, and the table played lightning fast. You're playing on a real springy table with real slick cloth out in the desert with the air conditioning going. I mean, if you breathe on that ball, it goes 3 rails. So it was tough to adjust to for me, particularly coming from the homeroom where I play over Danny K's. They're not the fastest tables in the world. They're not the liveliest rails. So adjusting from that to where you got to let your stroke out a little bit to move around. Not a lot, but I mean just the diamond bar box was so much faster.
I am not a fan of that choice to bank that ball at all. You get almost no chance to get shape on the 2 ball there. I really don't like that shot.
Is this the 2 ball right here by the
10 there?
Next to the okay.
The 210 up on the top.
Yeah, there was no future there. Yeah, Moose, so that was the last match I ever won. Nah, just kidding. I did do well against you. I mean, I know that you weren't fully adjusted to that table either, and I think you're more of a big table player as well. I had a couple matches over there before that to try to warm up, and I think after the match with you, I also was successful against Joey Chin.
Look at this.
A great cue maker. But yeah, I had my share of beatings over there as well. You got your revenge. We're all good.
Now you have to watch out for doing this too. He's left his extension on the table.
I think he's just gonna roll this. Oh, what's he? Okay,
he's jumping.
Over.
Just you got a chance of that ball going towards that. Yeah, with that tucked under the table there, that's a foul if you do smack that thing. I wouldn't recommend that normally.
You got to do the old chuck jock maneuver and just throw your handle on the floor every time you break down your jump cue. King, king. Watch that thing skip across the floor.
I remember watching a match one time. I want to say it was a doubles match with...
Real quick, Jonathan's got a pretty good angle. I think he could go with a high ball and end up actually playing short side on the 2 if he wanted to, but he got second prize. Almost.
So I remember watching a match, and the guy had taken the back of his jump cue off and placed it in the pocket.
Uh-huh.
And he jumps the ball, and it just goes rifling towards the hole that the extension was in. And I have never seen someone jump out of their chair, run halfway across the room. His partner actually ran across the room and grabbed the extension before the ball could smack it. It was really funny. And ever since then, I thought to myself...
I would have called a foul. One player per... like you do at a poker table, 1 player per hand. So.
Yeah, it was definitely a team effort to make sure that ball went in the hole.
Yeah, I would have. There would have been a mild argument if I was involved.
That's a good save. Might have a little bit of an edge of the 1, but with the layout that he had, there's not a whole lot of choices there. I guess he could have shot the 1 a little bit further towards that bottom right pocket and tried to nestle up on the back of the 8 ball. But whichever way you get safe behind it is probably good enough.
There is a small potential for the scratch we were talking about earlier on the same scratch as that ball of the upper left as we're looking. Where if you come and hit this fat and hard, there is a chance of.
Yeah, if you hit the bottom of that 1.
Yeah, not a great one. I mean, you still got a little bit of room to work with, but it could happen. You'd have to hit it pretty hard, probably.
Okay. Where do you like the 2 ball going here? 2 is a bit of an issue.
I would probably set up for this lower right as we're looking, put the cue ball somewhere next to the 5 roughly, and just go 1 rail and try to play short side on the 2, potentially. I mean, it's not ideal. It's not what you would do if the 2 was out in the open. But
you think there's room to make it between the 9-10 to cut it in the top left corner from there? I think he might have room to do that.
Not really. He was trying to stun straight over. He's going to end up hooked here. Yeah. Well, he's going to bust out a jump cue and try to make this 2-10 combo in the side, most likely.
Oh, might even go in the corner.
Yeah.
Making that in the side, I think, is even a little more difficult. Especially because the 8 ball's in the way.
And when you try to cut that 2 to make it in the side, your cue ball is going to be tracking towards this lower left-hand corner pocket a little bit, but still might be worth a crack. I mean, I don't really see a lot of safety potential. And if you hit this good with a little bit of stroke, you got some safety potential here, like that.
It's a good effort.
Yeah. So that passes. It looks like it passes the 5 probably. Let's take a look. Not so sure. So it looks like you have to play this on the side. You just have to lag this in and try to. Oh, you went okay.
The 4 is in the clear. He looks very straight on the 3 ball.
Yeah, so
however.
he's gonna have to hit the. He's got enough angle to where he can go forward and hit the end rail, but it's gonna take a little bit of pace to get your cue ball all the way back out towards the middle.
Looks like he's just gonna try and play a little bit of a draw instead.
It might be just enough. That was a good shot.
Yeah, it looks like he's got enough to make this one.
Your cue ball kind of wants to go towards that other side pocket. I mean, it's avoidable, but
I'm really trying to just get past the 8 ball, either past it or right underneath it.
I would
I
go short of the side pocket with enough pace to come out to the middle of the table here and leave the proper angle on the 5. Just 'cause it's a thin enough cut that it's pretty net. Oh, he did
just like
he did
that,
your
right
shot.
under the 8.
It's gonna be a little straight. It's a little straight.
Straight's not.
He can go forward.
Too terrible here.
He can go forward here. I think he's got enough angle to go forward, miss the 9, and kind of track his cue ball straight towards the 6 from here. I think he may have too much angle.
I think we might actually. Well, the 6 doesn't go on the side. Yeah, this is gonna be touchy. I think you're right, though. I think he has enough room here to hit it with some top right, go 2 rails, and come out towards the 6 and miss the 10 entirely. Hitting the 10 is also not the end of the world, because it's just going to come out towards the 8, and you're still going to end up with a shot on the 6. So, I think hitting this with a little bit of top right is going to be the way to go. Does he have enough to just pop it with some bottom left and come out towards the middle?
Big mill.
Just like that. Well executed. Completely missed the 10.
He's falling a little bit flat for position on the 8 too, though. I would have liked to have more angle. No one's talking about your 3rd leg.
When we were talking about the cue length.
Oh, I got you. Oh.
Trying to keep it family friendly here, Mark.
I appreciate you lying for me like that too, by the way.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Far, man. You gotta shoot pretty straight to keep making these balls from 5 feet out. These pockets, like I said, they don't like a lot of error.
The good news is he really only has to play a stop shot here.
Right.
And he's got plenty of room to make the 9.
Good shot.
The angle he has here is great for getting on the 10.
It
Just
is.
go ahead and run this 2 rails.
I
Maybe
like 3.
consider
I draw this real smooth with a lot of low right and play 3 rails towards the towards the template rack. Yeah, that was what I would have attempted to do as well. He's left this a little bit tough. It's a makeable shot with some scratch potential.
If you put enough inside on this with how far away it is, I don't think
you can
you're
beat
gonna
the scratch, but you can also not beat the scratch here. You know what I mean? You got to set this with a pretty good stroke, and in attempting to put that good stroke on it, you tend to hit it firmer, and then you got to worry about running a little bit too far and leaving yourself a little bit of a steep angle on the 10 ball.
Done perfectly fine with that. It's a great
good.
hit.
Nice shot. Okay, another tie ball game is the way we like it.
Deuces. 2-2.
Both guys playing pretty well. Haven't seen a lot of egregious errors. Yeah.
Did you see any fun April Fool's jokes today?
None.
Wow. Has the world lost its sense of humor?
Yeah, about 4 years ago.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't see anything either. Not a single one. Anybody in the chat? Anybody have any good April Fool's jokes that you saw today?
Well, I've seen a couple memes kind of some alluding to the fact that you couldn't come up with an April Fool's joke as good as the one that's being played on the American public permanently right now. So, I mean, it's something along that line.
Well, I don't know about all those politics and stuff. That's a little too complicated for me. But I was just hoping for somebody doing something cheery. Something a little cheeky.
Yeah, I got you. Noted. Hint taken.
We're here for pool, not politics. We'll keep that for an after hours discussion.
Up behind the 5? Oh no, even softer.
No, just a tiny little touch. It's a good shot.
I overthink.
Wow,
stuff.
you thought he was gonna get all the way over behind the 5? Holy cow!
A real thin hit with a bunch of
right.
left English.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like he has an edge here.
Just the one railer.
I like going the other way.
I agree. I would like to see
ball,
him hit
you have
the
a little bit
left-hand
more.
rail.
You have a little bit more ball to hit. You know, a good portion of the hit this way is a foul. You know what I mean? You can much more easily clip the 2 ball on your way into this shot than you can the other way. But both ways provide a lot of separation between the balls like this. That was a beautiful shot in reality.
Odds are good he's going to get some separation if he collides
Might
with the
make
one.
this. Yeah. Okay.
That was a dry break. Yes.
That was a dry. Yeah, there's all 10 are still on the table. So
we were getting a question from inside asking if that was a dry break so we could keep the stats correct, and it was indeed. I like just stop shot on the 1, maybe even draw it, but try and stick it on the 9 here. I don't know if he's got enough room to make it. He does. Okay.
Wow. I don't know if he was trying. I kind of doubt he was trying to get through that gap and get perfect on the 2, but I'm
He's
sure
done it.
Sure he's not too unhappy about it. I think we have either ducks or geese.
It sounded like a
running around.
10-foot tall duck running around. I don't know if the sound's coming through in the chat, but we just heard the loudest quack you've ever heard.
There are ducks running somewhere near us. I'll tell you what was a big shock is several years ago we went to I want to say it was a Mez Tour tournament in Sacramento, and 3 or 4 of us rented a little like an Airbnb, a house right in Sacramento, a few miles away from the pool hall, and we got up in the morning to go to the tournament, and there was I don't know what the correct word for a herd of turkeys walking down the street. There's wild turkeys all over Sacramento apparently.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, interesting. It's not a gaggle or a murder. It's
What is a group of turkeys? I'm gonna look it up now. What exactly is a group of turkeys?
I know crows is a murder, geese is a gaggle.
You're never gonna get this one.
You're right.
It's called a rafter.
A rafter of turkeys.
A rafter of turkeys. Oh, okay. Or a flock. You could say a flock. I guess flock applies to any bird, right? It's a flock of some kind of bird.
Seagulls. Oh.
You're dating yourself now with your music choices, sir.
That band rules. So, not only do you get to see a great pool on the California Pool Action Vortex, you also learn stuff.
We try.
Educational experience.
We try.
Unless everybody in the chat just knew that was a rafter of turkeys. I didn't.
I had never heard that before either.
Okay, he's got a nice long straight-ish shot. That was a great shot in perfect position.
Watch out for the 8 ball here.
He's
It's gonna
past
be
it.
fine.
It's good, and that's a great shot. Well, get out of the way, fool. Oh, I'm just kidding.
So
Yeah.
one railer, come back out to the middle of the table, more or less where he's at now, and
It's done a little low left.
just like this, he's overrun this by about a foot.
or 3. Actually, he just accidentally put too pretty a stroke on that ball. He hit it too good. Looks like he's probably going to go for the bank shot here.
Yeah, that's what he's lining up for.
Ooh. Almost. Good try.
He was quite fortunate with that hitting the point.
Pretty good result.
If that had not hit the point, it would have drifted right up towards the corner pocket and probably left an easier shot. So
it's like Mike has an opportunity to bank this cross corner and run his cue ball kind of towards the 8, still maintaining a cut shot on the 7.
Oh, I think he can cut the 6 in and still keep it for the 7. With how steep that is, he should be able to just go one rail.
Pretty thin, I guess. He's doing. He pure safety.
Yeah. You think he was trying to play safe, or was he actually trying to cut it?
I'll say I kind of hope it was. I think it was a safety. It was a position there. I mean, nobody likes the shot on the 7 ball. That was a safety. I mean,
okay.
I don't think you would miss a ball by like a full diamond like that necessarily. Nice shot. It's not too bad. He should be able to kind of naturally run his cue ball 3 rails out and get straight on the 8 on the other side.
You can also check this up with some inside English.
You could, but it's pretty thin. This is just like pretty natural. You underhit it a touch. Okay.
It's not so bad. Play the 8 in the top left-hand corner with some draw.
Yeah, this is not the easiest shot in the world. He left himself a little bit of a funny angle, kind of a 50-yard line shot. Which he's overcut slightly. That wasn't a very easy shot in my opinion. I could easily miss that myself. Yeah, straight draw.
Watch the side.
He's all right. Good shot.
One more time.
A little straight. It's going to be hard to get his cue ball pretty, any distance off the side rail for the 10. I think his cue ball's going to kind of want to hug this rail going back. But one thing you could try to do is just land out in front of the side pocket where you have room to get your cue down on the ball so you're not just hitting the very top edge of the cue ball. And he may have a little bit of angle. Let's see here if he's got any. He's got a slight angle on this. If he draws it, his cue ball might end up about 4 inches off the rail, depending on how far back he goes. If you try to force more angle than that and make sure your cue ball is not on the rail, you could miss this ball trying to do something weird like that.
Draw this straight back. Just put a nice stroke on this and come straight back. No, I wouldn't try and do any sort of angles with anything, just like that.
Okay, I got even a little better than I thought. That was a good shot. Oh no.
Wow. Okay. Did he jump up here?
Not really. He just missed it, I guess. I mean,
he didn't jump up. He stayed down the whole time and just missed it. All right, well, this is going to be Jonathan's chance to get into the lead. He's got pretty close to a spot shot from the end of the table, which is not easy by any stretch.
You'd like to, if you're going to miss this, you want to overcut it.
He's also hit it a little too hard.
That was pretty firm. Okay. Mike's pretty relieved to have missed a 10 ball and got another opportunity at the table. Still early, still scores tight. It wasn't the most critical game ever, so really not much harm. Although nobody likes missing a 10 ball. That miss by Jonathan, completely understandable. I'm a huge underdog to pocket that ball. If I shot that 10 times, I'd be thrilled if I made it 2 or
Twice?
3.
Yeah,
two or three times. So that's a real tough shot.
By the way, I'm going to run my number back from last week and say we're going to see 2 break-and runs at the most. I like
total
2 for the whole set.
Okay.
My number is a race to 10 with 2 people at about 600. I think you'll see 2 break-and runs. They're going to 13, but I'll stick with my number 2.
Okay. Hey, Kirby. How's it going? Well, guess you just answered that question, but good to see you in the chat. Hopefully, see you out in a tournament someplace or something. Maybe we can play sometime.
I heard something go. What did he make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Made the 6 ball. We might be seeing a push here. There's nothing real great to go for. If I'm going to push, I actually like pushing out towards the 7. Since there's no real angle for the 1 to be pocketed. The safety there is a little challenging. How do you like playing safe if you're down near the 7?
I might actually try to get this up near the corner pocket up by the 7, leave it way uptown, and then if you get it back, you can conceivably thin this ball and run your cue ball back up like behind the 7, or something along those lines for a safety. I almost never push out for a makeable shot unless it's like a rail first where you're pushing out hooked. I work on those like cushion first shots down the long rail, and I see them pretty well, so I might push out for something like that I get it back a reasonable amount of the time, and I'm I shoot them fairly accurately.
Yeah, that's the idea of the kick, right? You want the push. You want to leave it somewhere that you have something, but not.
Yeah, you just want to have a plan, whatever. And this is what I'm talking about right here.
Yes.
This is exactly the angle. If he gets it back, well, he's got a couple options now. He can try to bank it between the 9 and 10, and then kind of draw his ball to the side rail and let him try to kill it down behind the 8, 5, 9.
I don't know if he's got room to bank it past the 2. I think he's just going to have to run into the
I think he does.
right-hand side of the 1
looks like
and
there's
get
a
behind the
good
7.
quarter inch or so between those balls. It looks like that's kind of what he's doing. Oh, he's playing the thin shot I was talking about.
Yes, which I like quite a lot.
He hasn't quite hidden it. Probably bank this over by the 3 ball. Okay, that's a good shot. I like that. Well, he's left a shot. Somewhat unfortunate to leave that shot in that window because it's not a very big gap. Good shot. I like that. Freed up the 3 ball a little bit too, so now it becomes a little bit more dangerous to give up ball in hand here. And it's a pretty tough hit, actually.
The 3 does cut the angle. I believe you can still hit this 2 rails and clip the 1.
You could shoot down by where the break cloth is with some like low left draw and left English to stiff it up and straighten your angle out so you're just kind of getting past the 3 ball. There's not a real natural. Yeah, he's looking at that shot now about how much he could kill this ball. I think that's kind of.
The other angle of approach here is going 3 rails with the first point of contact being near the turtle rack there.
Going around the 8-7 and back. I see that.
It's not a very obvious line of attack, but that is absolutely there.
He's going to hit this with a bunch of low and draw. Okay.
Yeah, that's
he
the
checked
risk.
it up even a little bit too good there.
He shot that real quick. I mean, he took his time lining it up, but he just walked up, got down, and fired. I don't know if he even took a practice stroke with that one.
Right. And, I mean, I can understand why. I mean, it's always better to get down and plan it out, but that shot is just... There's so many factors that make it like just kind of a little bit of a guess. The speed, the amount of spin, the amount of draw, and there's not much... I don't know how to explain it, but it's not a natural shot, so it's hard to practice. You don't know what you're practicing. You're kind of guessing at how hard and how much spin and stuff you have to put on it, to be honest with you. So that could be, and it's not a comfortable shot. And I don't know if either of these guys have played on this table before. So
we know Mike has. We've seen him play on this table
we played a match over here, but it's been a while. And you know, when you're fairly new to a table, you're just basically completely guessing how the rails are going to take a shot like that. So you just kind of take a guess at it and take your chances, which is, I'm not saying it's necessarily correct, but I understand why he shot it fast, because you're not even sure what you're practicing when you're doing practice strokes. You know what I mean?
In that case, though, I still like the practice stroke just for the consistency of the matter.
Sure. Yeah.
You know?
I'm not disagreeing that you should do it, but I'm just saying I understand why.
Sure.
Why he shot fast. Yeah.
I think that's the third time that Jonathan has overcut a ball when he missed it. So he's aiming a little bit too far to the outside.
That's actually a better sign than undercutting. Undercutting a lot of balls is sometimes an indication of nerves and stuff like that. You tend to want to hit balls fatter to, you know, because you're unsure. You want to control your rock. If you're going to see somebody miss, it's overcutting is to me a little bit slightly better sign than undercutting balls. That's a good shot.
Absolutely. He's got great shape on the 5. Give yourself a little 1 foot draw off this, although he might run into the 9. Which, if he does, is okay, actually.
No, he's straight enough. He can avoid the 9. You got to worry about, you don't want to draw into the side pocket. That's kind of what you. Oh, well, you kind of stunned that. You didn't really draw it.
Yeah. Touch the 9 a little bit, which is going to give him a pretty decent angle here.
Oh, he's going high ball here, so he must have a little bit of angle. That's a good shot.
He wants it to run a little more, get past the spot. He's done well.
Yeah, this is okay. You just twist this in and try to get somewhere a little bit past straight in on the 9 ball. Just like this. He's a hair short of straight in, but he can work with it. Oh, okay.
Well, time to shoot one all the way down the table. There's nothing else for it. Just focus and make this ball.
Yeah,
it's a tough shot.
The side pocket is a little snug from here. He looks like he might be trying it. No. Wow. Okay. Oh,
good shot. Almost overcut it again. Yeah.
That's a good shot. Real good. So far, it looks like they're pretty evenly matched.
This is what we like to see. I'm getting a text since we were talking about groups of things that apparently a group of baboons is called a congress to give you a little bit more ammunition next time you want to talk about that. That's pretty funny. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. I didn't know that one either.
There's a bunch of them. I don't know too many more. Looks like a dry break again. Where's the 2 ball? Is it set on the rail down here?
Yeah, that 2 is
nearest the 9.
Close to the side pocket. Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't really like anything other than a safety. This is kind of a stop shot safety. Yeah.
Oof. That's gonna work. I believe we're gonna see a jump here.
Yeah.
You're
probably call the side just in case. It's pretty thin, but I mean it's the only real thing that's anywhere remotely possible, at least predictable. Unless you try to hit it full in the face, if you can get it
4 rails
to go by the 7,
4 rails past the 8 into the top left corner if you hit it really hard.
But I mean that would be probably a sellout, because if you hit it at that angle, your cue ball is drifting out towards the open area. Man, I'm not sure. I think that was a bad hit. I'm not sure though.
I don't think it. No, it couldn't have been a bad hit because the 1 was closer than the 7.
Okay.
And so if both balls moved, you couldn't have hit the 7 first.
Okay.
He was not going to like that result, even if he did make the 1 ball there.
Well, he's left an angle where Jonathan can stun his ball over between the 8 and the 2 ball and play the 2 here if he wanted to get aggressive. There is that shot. It's basically a center ball shot. If you look at the tangent line, it may be a half a tip above center with like a stop shot style stroke. It will drift kind of right into that area. Just with a nice, smooth, medium speed. He's going full high ball here. It looks like he's trying to go through the gap. Yeah.
Well, he's going to have to duck a little bit here. I like just
cross
thin in
over the face of this to try to my cue ball behind a 6-4.
Absolutely. Use those 6-4 as a blocker. Your 2 balls very likely to come out and hit the 5. Might squeeze by the 5 and go towards the 3. Either way, that 6-4 is a big
I think with the
wall.
thickness, I think you can go. You're going to go straight towards the 3, but you're going to go short of mid-table, like you're right in line between the 9 and 5. And
He's taking the other route. He wants to put the 2 ball up past the 7.
Yeah, that didn't work as well.
He's got distance, so
Yeah, he
it's
does.
it's all right. He hasn't completely sold out.
You might bank this back to where the cue ball is and just run his. I'd call the 6 here. Run your cue ball back. Oh, you got the double kiss. That's a makeable shot in the side. Hey, Stefan. Thanks for tuning in, bud.
Mr. Ramen, how are you?
You got winner, right?
It's a good shot right there.
Stefan's another guy that when he puts his mind to it and plays seriously, he can do some damage. Pretty good player.
I've seen him run 3 balls one time.
He can probably run 3 racks on occasion.
He just absolutely shanked that ball. I'm not quite sure where it went wrong, but he hit it very, very hard. Missed it by a good chunk. That was a little strange.
Well, he's got a shot in the side, a little bit of angle. You could stun this over and maybe play the 4 in the same pocket. I think. I mean, that's what I'm seeing of the angle. I don't have another angle that gives us a better shot of it.
You might be able to play this all the way down with a tiny bit of draw and just kill this for the 4 in the side as well.
Okay.
Nope.
Shot. Probably
Yeah,
slightly less movement on the cue ball than he was looking for.
Yeah,
You
I
can
mean,
play
another
this-
3 inches and you can shoot that 4 ball to the top right corner without a problem.
If you want to be aggressive, you can cut this in the upper right and stun. Okay, he's not going to be aggressive. He's going to play safe. It's a good shot. Good enough.
Michael, thanks for tuning in. It's going well over here.
Do you know him?
Nope.
I don't either.
But welcome anyways.
Yeah, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. We're glad to have you. We got a tie ball game in a race to 13. If anybody out there in the chat wants to come in and test themselves against an opponent and make a call out, you can contact Abe Lim, the operator of this group, or administrator, I should say, of the California Pool Action Vortex page, and we can try to set up a match for you. We're open to the idea.
Allison, hi, how are you? Again, thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Feel free to share this. We sometimes get up to 50 or so viewers. We're a little short of that now. We wouldn't mind adding some more.
5,000. That's my goal. We're going to
5,000.
get to 5,000.
Woo, okay.
Middle name.
Is that what he said? All right.
I'm giggling. There's some kids running their bikes up and down the street here, and they're just being funny kids. Ooh, and that's exactly what you were talking about with this table. If you don't hit that pretty close to the heart of the pocket, these pockets will rattle. They will not accept every ball. They're fairly tight. 4 3/4.
4 3/8.
3/8.
Yeah, they play. Feels like they play about 4 1/4 or something like that. But yeah, they're a little bit stingy. Not ridiculously. Isn't?
Oh. 4 1/4. No, not 4.
Oh, 4 1/4. Oh, well.
I'm pretty sure he's hooked here.
That's why they feel like 4 1/4.
Yes.
Okay.
You got a pretty good judge there.
Yeah. So this, to me, I think this would be comparable to like table 6 at hard times, something like that. It plays snug. Table 1 at hard times was ridiculously tight. Table 6 at hard times was, I want to say, it might have been slightly smaller than this, but the rest of the tables were 4 3/8 probably. This table, I feel like it plays. I don't know.
Did he call it?
I don't know if he called the ball there.
Even if he did, he's not.
He's
like
laughing
because.
so
Much.
Well,
Looks like he called it, and if so, great shot.
is he hooked?
I don't think he's fully hooked. He can absolutely see the ball. I just don't know if he can see enough to make it.
If he can see it full in the face but not enough to cut it in, he could try to bank this or like 4 rails around the 7 ball, try to miss the 9, go between the 9 8 and back up to try to lay it where that template rack is.
Yeah, I think he can actually lay it under the 10 if he gets the speed perfect. Miss the 8 and actually go under the 10.
So he's looking to come in tighter. He's looking to go between the 9 and the side pocket and back out. Oh, he's got a double kiss. He got a double kiss on that shot.
Is it going to get me under? Nope, almost. Well,
I think that goes.
I think that 6 is going to go by. Let's take another look here. Yes, it does.
Yeah. It was a good attempt.
Table 6 was 3 7/8.
Nah, table 1 was 3 7/8. Table 6 was, it might have been, it was either 4 1/8 or 4 1/4. Still pretty snug for rotation. Table 1 to me was a terrible table for rotation pool. Maybe great for one pocket. The only people that could play really good rotation on that table are like champions, like Dennis Orcolo. Shane didn't even like that table. It was too tight. You see good players, like real solid amateur players, 675, 680 Fargos, laying up on shots down the rail, playing safe when you know what I mean? You just couldn't make shots. Nobody wanted to shoot a ball down the rail past the side pocket. So I don't like watching people who are supposed to be running out play 5-inning games of 9-ball. It just doesn't make sense to me. I just don't. That's not something I want to watch. I would watch one pocket on that table, but I think that table was kind of poor for rotation, in my opinion.
He's gone really far. He's going to hook himself behind the 10.
Sure did. Okay. Let's see if he has any one-rail options coming this way. Yeah, he's going to have to... You have to pull a little English on this.
That up a little bit.
You're going to have to shoot to our right side of the 9 ball with some right English. This is one of those ones where you're just guessing a little bit. It's hard to... When you're using... Oh, he's looking at it like he's just going to go around the 10 and play safe.
I believe there's another 3-railer, too, if you can... You can hit before the side pocket, which I'm not entirely sure you can, but if you can hit before the side pocket, you can play this 3 rails to hit the 8.
I still feel like if you played before the side pocket, you would have to dig down on the cue ball to tighten the angle to get it coming down towards this first diamond.
You would need to hit it with a little bit of bottom left to
yeah.
get that to go.
Right, tighten up the angle. I'd probably just try to...
Let me see if we can take another look at that and see. Well, that's not going to do it.
It doesn't. Well, from here
it looks like it goes, and then from here it's
the 9
questionable.
The 9 ball is a little bit in the way. That's why you have to dig in, because you have to...
Yeah. Let's look at the shot that he's trying to line up here. I believe he can go 2 rails and clip that 8 if he's trying to come to the short rail first. Looks like he's got room for that.
Oh, he can dig into this one and hit the 8 in the face if he wanted to. That's probably what I'd try to do. I'd probably hit this with some, like, I don't know, just maybe a little bit of right English to, yeah. I think he was trying to get his cue ball back to run into the 10 ball, but he got some separation. Left a little bit of distance, but this isn't a terribly difficult shot. I wouldn't be comfortable leaving my opponent something like this. He's overcut it a bit.
Oof.
Okay. He's got pretty much a perfect angle here. Go forward. He's going to try to fall just a hair short of straight into the side on the 9 ball and maybe just draw or stun his ball over for shape on the 10. This is just about ideal. Now there's a little smooth little draw shot. Try to land your cue ball on the center of that foot rail, or come off the center of the foot rail a few inches. Whoa.
Watch out. That was a lot more draw than he wanted to put on that ball.
Okay, well, should be all right. Okay.
Back and forth they go.
Is that his first lead of the match?
I think he won the first game.
No, Jonathan won the first game. I think it's been
If
like
that's the case,
back and forth.
then yeah, that would be the first time he's pulled a lead. 2 in a row.
Yeah, I think it was. They've taken turns up to this point, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to get back to you with some information on the upcoming matches on the Vortex. I know we have one.
I think next week is no match, right? We don't have anything scheduled yet.
Somebody may have tried to reserve it in hopes of finding an opponent. I'm not sure, but I know the weekend after is, I think that's going to be, the 15th, and that, pretty sure that's Musa, Giannini, and Tony Garcia.
Correct.
Musa is in our chat right now. How are you feeling about that match, Musa?
Moose is a regular customer. I don't think I've seen him miss a stream yet.
Solid player. David, both these guys are hovering right around 600. I think Jonathan's a 598 and Mike is a 605.
596 to 605. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's up on the ticker right now at the bottom. Well, coming up at the bottom of the screen in just a few seconds here. Oh, here it is.
Playing pretty much perfect for the 2. Not a whole lot of challenge to get between this 5-7, get good shape on the 3. This whole rack really
you're
lays
going to
out
draw into this
favorably.
corner and back out?
No, just a little bit of left-hand English. Just like that.
He's running into the
He
7.
ran right into
He's
the
hooked.
7 now.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily think it was natural. So I was trying to, when you said that, I was trying to figure out how I would try to go. I might have tried to thread the needle between the 10 and 4 or something like that, or I think the 7 was over the 10 and 7. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I think if he cheated the pocket by another tiny little bit, another 1/8 of an inch, he would have been all right.
This type of jump shot, especially with the distance between the cue ball and the interfering balls, when the 3 ball on the rail, has some potential of the cue ball leaving the table surface here.
Good luck.
He may not even try it. Yeah, see, he didn't really go after the pocket in the ball because of a fear of launching the cue ball off the table.
That's gonna get great.
A very good result. I kick at this really softly, just trying to make something touch a rail and kind of leave the cue ball and the 3 stuck together here if I can.
I'm trying to 2-rail this. I'm trying to get to the left-hand rail and then clip the 3 to leave it back behind the 5-7.
Are you trying to run your cue ball past the 7 on this shot? I feel like the speed. Yeah, he's just going
just
real
like
soft.
this. 2 rails, clip the 3.
Wow,
Just like that.
That was
That's
some
exactly what I was talking about.
championship stuff right there.
That's a great kick.
That was an excellent shot. Looks like he's got an edge.
Yes, he does, but he has removed it from its safety.
Okay. If this thing sticks to the rail, he's going to have a pretty testy shot. Let's take a look from down here. Well, I think you just get up and stroke this in like a spot shot, try to draw to the side rail and back out and take what you get. It's just like that, but I mean, he missed the ball. It was a pretty tough shot, but he hit it nicely. Put a good stroke on it. I think any of us amateurs can miss that one. In fact, I'd be pretty happy if I made that half the time. He's called the bank shot on the 3 in the upper left. Okay, good shot. Yeah, very good speed. It's got an easy one rail kick behind this. I'd call it cross side, kind of hoping that I went just past the 4. You know, you can't expect to make it, but I'd be hoping to kick this past the 4 and then maybe between the 4 and 9 down to the middle of towards the middle of the bottom rail. I don't think you can get all the way down there, but did he call anything? I didn't see him.
I don't believe so.
I would call this. He was gonna call this cross side. Oh, came in a little bit too deep here.
I was gonna get great behind the 8. Oh, never mind. I thought that ball had some more spin on it.
Well, this is a spot shot, basically an exact spot shot, really. So. I like his chances of making this.
Yep, shape's pretty natural. You can kind of take your pick as to which way you want to go.
He's kind of stunning out 2 rails, trying to get straight into the side. Oh, okay, high ball, a little bit inside.
He's saying to slow down, but realistically, him going a little far is not bad. Because you can drift up to the top rail with a little left and chuck it up for the 5.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gotten to basically the same point. I'm not sure what he was waving about, but it worked.
And he's got a good angle here to get position on the 6. He didn't want to fall straight there. Oh, he wasn't trying to make that. I was shocked to see it go on the side myself. I didn't really think it was a shot. Well,
he didn't call it.
He's gonna get put back in here. There's no way Jonathan's shooting this ball. I don't.
That's
the 8 ball, I thought we were looking at the 6 down here.
Oh, no,
that's
9. The 8. He's got a great shot on the 7 on the side, no problem.
Okay, well.
I'm shocked he didn't call it, actually.
Well, I wouldn't say no problem. He's got a makeable shot, but position's not natural. He's going to try to draw this long rail and back 2 rails back up. Ooh, okay. So,
well, Mike's in great shape. I mean, this is a long, testy shot, but if you make this ball, you've got a pretty natural shape on the 8. Just want a little bit of draw, stun this over.
Hit this like a stop shot, like your cue ball drift into position. He overcut it just slightly.
But he had great shape on the 8 afterwards, so.
That ball would have gone on some tables. Not that I think it should have, but there's some rooms where that ball goes all day. I just played a tournament over at Aloha Billiards the other night, and I promise you that all except for the table number 1 over there would have accepted that shot easily. Those pockets are huge. I think Aloha Billiards probably has like 5-inch corner pockets over there. There's absolute buckets. Well, I like our chances of getting back to a tie game here.
Absolutely. Do you like rolling forward, playing this 9 on the side, or you like coming back?
I draw this a foot. He likes it. It's a good shot. Nice style. I like the little stun run through. I don't like trying to soft lag.
Yeah, definitely don't want to put any follow on it. You just want to let it roll forward with
you just let it release it here. It's almost like a stop shot.
A stop shot with no English or even a touch of high, but it's still a stop shot. Yes.
Right. He hit it great. It's a good shot, and so I really like his chances of making this ball.
I'm going to go ahead and say we have a tie ball game.
Yeah.
I don't believe in this commentator curse nonsense.
Okay.
People are going to miss.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're all amateurs. Any shot can really be missed, you know. But you'll see some easy ones like that missed occasionally by all of us. So it is what it is.
All right, 4-4 going to 13. This has been a pretty offensive game for the most part. We haven't seen anybody trying to get a 3 foul in. They both seem like they're happy to just shoot to get out, which is a little bit more exciting. So that's great. I hope that continues. I love defense. Don't get me wrong. I love watching people play some jam up safeties, but these guys definitely seem to be aggressively minded. They're just going at it.
Right. A 3 foul is an interesting deal for me, like the psychological damage it does to the person, like forcing a person to make 3 mistakes in a row so that they lose a game like that is I've mentioned it before, but I think it's more frustrating for that person than it is to just watch their opponent play good and run out. Like,
because
there's
that
nothing you could have done about
you
that.
You made the mistake to
but
lose,
you got up there,
executed well.
You came to the table 3 times in a row and made an error. You know what I mean? That's got to compound a little bit and cause something. That, you know, it's just an interesting thing to think about.
Not only that, the one that always gets me is if you do scratch on the break, and then you only have to make a mistake twice, right?
Yeah.
That's
well, a scratch on the break is
still a mistake,
usually
right?
a mistake.
But if you break well and the ball just gets kicked in, you only made 2 mistakes, and then then I think is when it really hits somebody hard.
Right.
So that 2-8's gonna go just fine. He's probably want to get near the 3. Oh, he ran into the 7.
Shot.
A little bit of extra credit on that shot, pocketing 2 balls at once.
With the angle he's got on this 2 ball, you can't. It's not easy to dig down and like keep your ball from rolling forward. So it's holding position on this 2 ball is not 100% guaranteed. I should have switched camera angles. Well, this is what I was talking about. This is most likely a safety attempt here. No, he shot it straight. Okay, that was a great shot. He's going to have to make another one here to get position on the 4. That 6 ball is massive in this shot right here. He may have to go forward far enough to try to make this 4 on the side, or maybe if he can get just past the 6 and cut the 4 into the corner. That, yeah, to me this 6 ball is about the size of a basketball right now. Oh, okay, he went. Oh, that's a good shot.
Now the 6 has shrunk to the size of a billiards ball all of a sudden.
I think he's probably standing in the way of this, but
yeah,
he's got some angle here, so he can roll forward and end up with some sort of a shot.
He should be able to go right past the 6 and shoot it in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, he's going to have an angle either. Well,
he was able to get the other corner. Perfect.
Speed.
Even better. Yeah. Not afraid of the side pockets at all. Just firing at him.
Well, he shoots straight. I was impressed with him a few weeks back at the Danny K's tournament, and I haven't changed my opinion.
I played him once in a tournament at Danny K's after that, and I was happy with how he shot. I think he shot great.
Yeah, he's not a walk in the park.
All right.
He's got pretty good fundamentals. Keeps pretty still on the shots for the most part. Oh. Okay.
That is a second 10 ball we've seen him miss. I think so.
Well, he had a real tough one after Mike missed his 10 ball.
I meant yeah. Oh, you're right. So that'd be a third 10 ball. I was thinking on his
Right,
run out.
but
That's the second one.
His
Now.
cue ball was a little bit on the rail. You know, I mean, I'm sure he's not thrilled about it, but I mean, those are the types of shots where if you're not able to put your hand on the table and cue comfortably, stuff happens with players, us players at this level. You know what I mean? Your mechanics aren't flawless. You don't always get straight through the cue ball. You shoot across it a little bit on occasion, especially when the bridging is awkward and stuff like that. It's I can relate to that.
Sure. But it didn't matter. He ended up coming back to the table, and we got a 5-4 scoreline.
Yep. All right, that might be the first 2 games. No, this is the second 2 games in a row, I think.
Which is just even again back and forth. One got 2, the other guy got 2. Yeah.
Mike had won 2 in a row when he claimed the first lead, and then so Jonathan's clawed back 2 in a row to take a lead again. I think we have a stat for consecutive games, so Jonathan's at 2 at the moment. If we're still keeping track of that thing, I mean.
So a little bit of draw here to come underneath the 9, and you should be able to shoot the 1 and the 2 both in the top right-hand corner pocket.
Mm-hmm. You gotta hit this pretty smooth. So,
Came almost too far. He's still gonna be able to shoot it there, but he might have to get the bridge to do it.
No, he doesn't need his extension.
Oh. He elected not even to try it. He's gonna hide behind the 6 successfully.
He may have the edge of this ball.
You know, really close jump shots, he might be jumping at this ball again.
I would kick 1 rail past the 3, like to the
before
right side.
The 3.
Yeah, before the 3. I mean, if you hit the 3, you were probably missing the 2 anyway, and there's some safety potential, some separation. Maybe a small chance of a scratch in the side, but
right where he's aiming.
Yeah. Oh.
Oof, missed it entirely. Might have loaded up on a little bit of too much running English.
That's what I meant by if you hit the 3 ball, you were probably missing the 2 anyway. I mean, he missed the 3 ball on the inside and still missed the 2. So, any trouble here? What do you see? I mean,
getting from the 4 to the 5 is really the only struggle because the 7's a large ball.
Yeah,
but I mean, even that is not so bad as long as you draw back out to the middle.
Stop shot here would almost be fine. Yeah, this angle is ideal. Now you can't hook yourself behind the 7.
Yep, I don't really see too much of a problem here. Make all the balls.
The 6 to the 7, I'd say, is the only spot where, as the 7 is down here so kind of close to the side pocket that if you end up with an angle to come out 2 rails, it's easy to run it a little bit long. You would have to kind of dig into that and get it deep down in this lower right-hand corner to maintain a good angle for the 7. Oh, is he hooked?
No, I think, I thought that was going to roll a little further than it did.
I would have stopped that ball probably, and I think he's kind of concerned about what I was just talking. He might be kicking at this, yeah.
What a bummer.
He got a rail after the contact on the 6, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, he's left some distance and a pretty tough angle here. I think he's going to have to just cut this in with a high ball, maybe a touch of left English, and go across and back and try to follow some sort of an angle on the 7. You don't. Yeah. I mean, I guess even straight in on the 7 wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, look at this. That was not what he was calling, so I don't think he's gonna.
We're hearing a laugh from inside. This is absolutely not what he meant to do.
But for leaving a straight in shot of the 7, he's going to be a little bit thin on the 8 ball, almost no matter what.
I like just hitting this with a nice power draw. Just bring this
You
back
come
to the
all
bottom rail.
Well, I'd probably stop it and just twist the 8 in and try to come around the 9-10. Yeah.
I do that too.
But, I mean...
The angle now is a little steep, so getting around the 9 is a little annoying. If anything, I was thinking to play the 9 in the side pocket.
Real slow with 3 o'clock, and you're aiming for the thick side of the pocket. There's the short rail, favoring the short rail side of the pocket, and using that spin to go as deep into that upper right corner as you can, so you come out and try to get straighter on the 9 ball. Just like this. That's exactly what I was describing. That's a good shot. Now he may either draw for the same pocket or try to rub the 10 towards the upper left. He's drawing.
Yeah, I like the draw here.
I do too, if you can do it. Okay. He's got a little bit of an angle here. I mean, it shouldn't be a big problem, but...
That scratch is a consideration.
It is. I think he needs to go high ball and still come short of the side. Yeah, good shot. Tie game. This is that's just back and forth battle. These guys are both playing pretty well. We're still getting some corrections on my estimation of the size of the pockets at hard times. It looks like Miller's saying that table 6 was 4 inches. Table 1 was 3 7/8. I don't know if 6 was quite 4. I think it was a little bit bigger than that, but
Do we know where the tables from Hard Times ended up? Did they get sold? What happened?
I heard not too long ago that they're still in the building.
Really?
Yeah. I think they're just kind of sitting in there. That was maybe 2-3 months ago that I heard that, and it could be different now, but someone said that. Anybody know? Because they had some nice. The tournament side had some nice tables.
Decent tables.
Yeah,
there,
those tables played really good. All the tournament tables, in my opinion, played pretty well.
All right, we're gonna get a dry break from Mike, and it's not a. I mean, you can cut this one into the corner, and worst case, you're hitting the 5. But realistically, I think you'll be able to go between the 5-3 and get shape on the 2.
I think there's such a thin cut in the corner that he's going to be going between the 5 and 3. I don't think he hits the 5 if he makes the ball unless he really tries to twist it in with a bunch of right.
I actually think he's much better off playing the safe and let the cue ball run between the 5-7-2 and try and get either behind the 10-6 or behind the 4-8.
I may bank the one across to lay it on the rail next to the 3 ball and use the 9 as the blocker.
Just like that, and get behind the 10-6.
Great shot. That was better than what I had in mind. I don't know anything.
You feel dead air great, though. So
yeah, there's. I can't believe there's not a line of people calling me out. Yeah, Joe, that's correct. Yeah, that is true. Someone stopped by there back in February and saw peeked through the window, saw the tables are still there. You may have mentioned that the owner of Hard Times was trying to locate another building in the area someplace, somewhere not too far away.
Is that what happened to him? They decided to stop leasing them the building? I never really did hear why it shut down.
I'm not sure. It has to be tough to run to a successful business out of that place without at least a beer and wine license. They had no alcohol license whatsoever, and I just can't see paying a rent or lease on a building of that much square footage and not being able to make money off of alcohol. It's just, you can't just do it on table time and snacks alone. Good shot. Does he have too much angle here to hold his ball? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you might be able to just lag this in real soft and still have a shot at 3.
I like just punching this up to the top rail here.
Okay.
Well, he was able to just play the 3 on the other side. Or the other corner, excuse me. And he's laying just fine for the 4 now. Should be able to come down between the 10-7.
You can. You got to load this up with some inside English, some left English. So it's a great shot. Just makes pocketing that a little bit trickier.
Hey, he's in good position now here too. Little 2-railer to come back out in the center of the table for the 5. The 6 lays great. As long as he gets good shape on the 5 here, the rest of the rack
twist this in
itself.
with some left English, just enough to miss the. Oh, he went.
I didn't see that coming at all. What an interesting choice. Does this 5 is going to be really tight past the 7.
If anybody out there, like we said, is looking for action, Abe Lim, the the owner of this table, wouldn't mind playing somebody. 6'11" Fargo. So, yeah, contact Abe if you want to play him or anybody else on this table, and he will try to make it happen. He'll contact your potential opponent. We're talking to a few people at the moment, trying to line some matches up for either much later this month or early next month. So there's still a couple spots open for this month, I think. I want to say that the 22nd might be open still. I'm not sure. Well, I'm sure I'll hear about it any minute now. Okay.
Well, that's gonna lay real nice. The 6 goes past the 8.
Yeah.
So stop shot, a little bit of draw. You're pretty much home free.
This shot right here feels like the game-winning ball, really. If you get good here, everything else lays quite easy. Of course, he fell with a little bit of an angle where you got to hold this ball not to get behind the 9 at all, but it looks like if he's got that much room, should be no trouble.
I actually like overhitting this. Hit it real firm and go 2 rails with a lot of inside English because you can
I like this.
just hit this ball hard.
I like this better.
Well, fair enough.
As Danny DiLiberto would say, you take the path of least snookerdom, meaning like if you have an option between 2 pathways and one is behind other balls longer than the other one, that's probably the wrong shot.
It's gone a little far, but he's still okay.
Yeah, that could have stopped 2 feet sooner. Twist this in, try to come up near that upper side pocket, maybe. And I mean, there's options, but the natural path kind of looks like playing the 10 in the lower left as we're looking.
This is one I know I say that I like to follow a lot, but this is in particular the shot that I would much rather draw and come to the top left corner.
That's so funny. This is okay. Well, I think he overran what he was attempting.
He's gonna get straight into the opposite corner though. Almost straight. Maybe not. Let's take a look here.
I might play this in the side.
Not even close to straight. My eyes are apparently terrible today.
Yeah, you got options. The side, both pockets play pretty big. Looks like he's playing the side. Perfect.
Okay, 6-5, Jonathan.
So now instead of trading racks, we're trading 2 racks.
No break and runs yet, right?
I don't believe so. Well, there's been a lot of dry breaks. Based on my terrible memory, there's only been maybe 2 or 3 breaks that have resulted in pocketed balls and a lot of dry breaks. A couple scratches. There might have been a couple balls made on the scratched breaks, but yeah, I think it's probably time that they start experimenting a little bit with cue ball placement or speed or something to kind of overcome the dry break thing. It's kind of a backbreaker to continuously turn the table over every time you break the balls. Looks like another one. Oh, yeah.
When we're going to see a push here. I like pushing to the top left corner pocket here. It looks like he agrees.
I'm not sure I like this because this combination on the 3-ball comes with natural position.
I was really hoping he would leave it on the rail in the top corner.
Yeah. He may have been trying, but it's a long way to go.
I would have kicked it the other way. Instead of hitting the short rail burst, I would have actually liked to leave it on the very top rail.
This combination is just a little too juicy for me for that push out right there. You got to try it. I don't think you can let your opponent shoot it. Oh, he's overcut that significantly. That might have been one of the more errant shots of the night, to be honest with you, as far as missing your target. Because, I mean, that was almost like just pocketing. That was overcutting the pocket slightly on that shot. And, I mean, he hit almost 2 diamonds short, something like that. Good shot. Came with a bit of body movement, but got it down.
Sometimes you just need to wiggle.
Yep. Another good one. Well, almost. I don't know if he can avoid hitting the 7 now. If he can get through there without hitting the 7, he's in good shape. If he can't get through there, it's going to take a little bit of work to get shape on this 5. He may have to draw off the top of the 7 a little bit or something like that. That's exactly what he did.
That side became large. It's not the end of the day. I mean, the 7 now goes...
Oh, I think we're going to see an attempt at a 6-10 combination. He's going to have to try to draw this straight back, missing the 6, and I think, because well, or you play the 6-9 combo, I suppose. But if you're going to play a combination, you might as well go for one that wins you the game. Here comes that draw shot, a little short. Oh, maybe he wasn't trying. I'm not sure. So he's going to have to settle for the 9 ball.
With that smack on his thigh there, I'm pretty sure that he was going to try that 6-10. Yeah, I think that's what he was looking at.
This can get away from you a little bit because your cue ball's hitting the 10 and going towards the side rail, and if you cut the 9, the 6 is coming off. Okay. Yeah, you see, it wasn't necessarily automatic that everything was going to lay in front of the hole after that combination, so it's probably his concern about that. It's probably
what are you seeing here?
Honestly, if this was me, I would rip this with as much draw and left English as I can, come off the side rail and
draw left. Draw
to the side rail.
I like some draw right here because the natural angle takes it to the top right hand corner pocket, and you go 4 rails to get shape on the 7.
You played your shot
just like that. A little bit harder, so it goes all the way down. But that was the shot. That was what I was looking at.
You got to be looking at it from the angles he's looking at it, because if it's possible there's a little bit more angle, slightly more angle than I thought, but I can generate a decent amount of draw on a cue ball. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody. You got to really kind of dig into it real hard. So
it's just that with it drifting so forward off that shot, I like to just run with it instead of trying to force it. So I don't know.
That's
like you
said, a combination of a lot of draw and a lot of speed and a lot of left. So even if it runs forward, it's gonna come off that rail and then suck backwards, like up between the side pocket and the 8. And
very possible.
I feel like if I really laid into it, I could end up straight in on the 7 ball if I really ripped that shot. But that's a bit of a big stroke shot. Not everybody is comfortable with it. Okay, Abe Lim's posted in the chat about some openings we have for action. If you're available April 8th and you want to get down, that's next weekend.
Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. The 15th is taken by Musa Giannini and Tony Garcia. The 22nd, we've got Dark Mark Barba versus Simon Pua. April 29th. Oh, well, that's... okay.
Apparently, Mike is just now finding out that he's on the docket. For
no,
April
we talked
29th.
about it. I didn't know that we had really necessarily inked anything. I'm down. So yeah, we're So
who's gonna come commentate with me then if you're playing a match?
that's a good question.
So, by the way, if anybody feels like doing some commentary on April 29th and that match happens,
I'll tell you what, that Marshall Jung offered his commentary services if you were ever unavailable to come with me. So, I mean, that's a possibility.
I would love to do commentary with Marshall. Marshall's an incredibly knowledgeable player.
Yeah, Marshall is just right around a 700 Fargo. So,
Yes.
he knows something. Yeah, just roll this in, straighten the side. That's for the tent. No. Oh.
Well, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, this isn't too bad.
You never like hitting the ball, but you know what?
No.
The result was all right. If anything, he had a chance of scratching if he didn't hit that 10. So,
Musa, if you're still tuned in, let us know if that's happening on the 29th. Good shot.
and once again, we're tied up.
This is great. This is a very entertaining match for me.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it.
We have a lot of people missing out on this match.
Yeah, a little lighter
tonight's
than normal
viewership.
tonight, but you know what? Sucks for them. They're gonna have to watch the video.
Maybe some of them are tuned into the other stream. Speaking of which,
Who else is playing tonight?
well, there's a stream, a Facebook group or a page called Post Up that's run by a really cool dude named Collins Newey, who has been generous enough with his time and knowledge and setting things up that I've reached out to him and asked some questions about the ways we can improve on this. We're trying to do a couple things for future matches where we get we're going to try to bring the chat onto the full screen version. So as you're watching this in full, you don't have to have it minimized to see the chat. The chat's going to be scrolling on the main big screen. That's a very cool feature that those guys do. And I reached out to him today and he was nice enough. So shout out to Collins Newey and Post Up. And, super cool guy. And they do a Friday night fights thing that that's their deal, and it's a cool setup. They're based out of Sacramento. They run out of Hard Times in Sacramento. Collins has built a commentary booth at the top of their bleachers in their tournament room. He's done an outstanding job. Super cool guy and good player as well. I mean, he's in the same Fargo neighborhood as us. These guys are all hovering around the 600 area, the low 600s, probably like that. He's played on a stream. I think I saw him about a month ago. I was impressed with him. He plays well, and does a great job of commentary and a great job of putting matches together, and just seems like a cool guy. So I appreciate his help, and to give them a little bit of a plug, even though we're counter programming a little bit. I think if you
more
wanted to,
pool is better.
if you wanted
Doesn't
to,
matter.
you can bring up a couple streams at a time simultaneously and watch. Just make sure to listen to our commentary and not his.
Now that commentary is far superior here.
Absolutely, yeah. This commentary here is just the top of the line. So
Looks like actually they've got a couple people playing a race to 4 one pocket right now. Actually,
that's going to be their main event. Oh, they have undercard. They post like 3 matches in a night, and sometimes
Oh, wow.
and,
Okay.
they have like undercard matches. So maybe usually the lower rated players opening the evening with some short races for $100 or $200, somewhere in that neighborhood, and then they try to get the higher rated players like these gentlemen here. We got 640 something Fargo or somewhere in that neighborhood. And if you're interested in watching some one pocket, I mean,
my favorite game by a long shot.
they're going to be doing a little bit of that tonight. It's not for everybody. It's
It really should be though. If you've never watched a game of one pocket, you're selling yourself short.
Ryan, there's nothing wrong with trying to negotiate to better your position. That's all I can tell you. Like I said, I watched Jonathan play. I mean, on paper, Mike's got a little bit higher of Fargo, and he's been even higher in the past than he is now. So I mean, you got to figure that the consensus would probably be that Sosa would be a favorite in this match, but I was impressed with Jonathan's game. I've only ever seen him play that one time back at the the Ron Schneider Memorial Tournament at Danny Kaye's, and man, he played a guy. I want to say it was Justin Logan that he played, who is a real solid player himself, and Justin Logan probably had to give him a game or two on the wire, I think, and this guy came out and no offense to Justin, but handled him pretty quickly, and then comes back into the commentary booth and was like, "Whoa, that was ugly." I'm like, "Sir, if you thought that was ugly, you're underrated by about 100 points."
I remember that actually. Yeah, that specific comment that he made. That you're right. Yeah.
If you're not happy with that performance, me and you ain't ever playing. That's all I'm saying. He played really well. I was impressed with him, particularly for his Fargo rating. I thought, okay, he's going to be, a handful for anybody around this Fargo. So, I mean, I was joking around trying to make a bet, trying to get 4 games on the wire. I honestly, wasn't really looking to bet, but being funny but again, I do have a lot of respect for Jonathan's game, and he's showing us all why. He's playing really well. And like I said before, that Mike Sosa's Fargo has fallen. I know for sure that he's been as high as 621 or so at least, maybe a year ago or something like that. And maybe inactivity or a couple rough performances here and there, falling out of stroke a little bit has dropped it down. But Mike's certainly capable. He and I have played each other. My Fargo's almost 640, and I wouldn't give Sosa a game on the wire to 40. So you know what I mean? It's he and we've had many hill sets. So we're pretty evenly matched. So anyway, enough about that. I don't think Jonathan has an offensive shot here. I think he can roll this down to the bottom rail and just lay his cue ball on the back of the 9 if he wants to. Looks like that's what he's going to do. And that's successful. It was a good shot. Yeah, Abe put a link to the... I don't know if that was a great idea, just like sending our viewers away to watch Post Up right now, but I figure it's worth giving Collins a shout out. He's a good dude, from all I can tell. I don't think I've ever met him in person, but he comes across as a really cool dude.
Anybody who's doing their best to further the game of pool is a good guy, good person in my opinion.
Absolutely, yeah.
It takes a lot of work to put these things together. It's
he's also
a lot of time.
He's also taking all donations. You got to go over there and check it out, because what he's trying to do is encourage viewers to donate money, and he's taking all those donations and putting them into big, like $4,000 added tournaments for all the players who play on his stream. That's what he's doing. So he's trying to generate some payment for, at least starting now, amateur players, and if it grows into something bigger, that's great. You know what I mean? But he's trying to come up with a way to make pool, lucrative in some way for amateurs and stuff like that, and I respect that a lot. He's doing good stuff.
Did he hit rail first? Did he miss it?
He must have.
I don't see any other way.
It was like a 140-degree cut shot.
Yeah, I'm watching it again, and it absolutely hit rail first. How do you like getting around on this 5? Little redraw,
low
go
left.
Between the 6, 7?
Yes, exactly. Or maybe even kind of trying to hit the 7.
That's a little straight.
You don't want to end up straight or beyond the 5. You don't want to be... See, this
Just
is...
like that.
That's fine. I wonder if he's got a little bit of angle. Yeah, this is... He's going to
have to worry about clipping the 10, because if you do, you're still going to the right direction. You don't want to, but it's not a huge deal if you do.
You might just kind of elevate and try to get down near the center of the cue ball, so you're stunning to miss the 10 ball and go out to the side rail and back out.
You could also...
or you could just jack up and draw this.
You could also just put some left on this and run into the 10 on purpose, play the 6 on the side.
Yeah, you can do that. That's... The danger is grazing the 10 and then leaving yourself in a weird no man's land where you got a 50-yard between the cut and the corner. And
he likes your option.
This is the shot that I like, and he fell with the perfect angle here. or a pretty good angle.
This is almost a mirror of the shot he just had, where you kind of want to pop this ball towards the 9.
This 8-ball makes this slightly uncomfortable because you'd probably like to put your hand right in that pocket to bridge on this ball, and now you got to see that. It's not too bad. But you got to worry about scratching. Yeah, he hit it good. That was a great shot. Because it's hard, there's a risk of that, of hitting the ball to go beyond the side pocket and leave yourself an angle of just overrunning that and getting the 9 in the way somehow or something like that. But he hit it with great speed.
Okay, you want to hit this on the right-hand side of the 8, get good shape on the 9. You want to be a little past the 9 here. So
I'll take any.
Come back for the 10.
Yeah, there's really no way to get terrible on this ball unless you just overrun this by a mile. I think if you come up short, you got a 3-rail position to get around. You go straight in, it's a stop shot. You go past it, it looks like he's got perfect where he can just go forward, hit him off the side rail, and right at the 10 ball with a little bit of high right, or maybe not even any English at all. Just follow. Nothing wrong with this whatsoever. He's going to take a 1-game lead here, barring anything insane. Good out. Nice cue ball controlling that out. He's starting to kind of look comfortable, feeling like he's got a handle on the table, the speed, the way the rails play. So Abe's having fun with us with the cursor again. I'm going to go in there and confiscate that mouse. Well, to me, the closer this match stays to the end, the more likely we are to see a coin flip again. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully, both these guys came prepared to
loaded for bear
to do it again, because I could watch this all night. To be honest with you. If you get a chance, feel free to share this stream with some friends. Post it up on Facebook, and I'd like to get a few more viewers in here. Wetworks Garage, that's Joe DeLeo saying
Joe's actually in the house with us tonight too, so
yeah,
thanks for coming down,
he's
Joe.
Viewing live.
Joe, if these guys don't flip a coin, you and me can just play afterwards.
You need something.
I'll take anything I can get.
Joe's one of the regular tournament players over at Danny K's for a lot of years now.
No, he did not want to get that double kiss at all. He was looking to thin that.
What'd you say, Joe? We're somewhere between 15 and 20 years of friendship, knowing each other. I gotta say, right? Had to be probably 04, 05, something like that.
Is that 9 going to get in the way? Looks like it has.
Let's see here. Hard to say. It looks like it's dead in the way. I don't think so.
Might be able to clip
he's shooting an edge.
If he can hit the edge of the 1, I really like trying to get behind this. Oh, he hit it way too hard. Yeah. I was going to say hit that kind of soft. You can send the 1 up table, get behind the 7 using the 6, but he just took a smack at it.
It looks like he might have an edge here, but I don't know how much he can do with it. Yeah, Joe's been playing league that league no longer exists, I don't think, but that players league at Danny K's that was run back in the day by Mac McCabe. That was a long-term in-house league that went for the better part of 20 years. It was fun. I played it for a lot of seasons, off and on.
I played a couple of times that one too. Yeah.
Joe played. I don't even know if Joe missed a season. Yeah, it's over.
I think the 2 seasons I played, your wife Tawny was on the team with me. The 2 times I played that.
Yeah, She played for a lot of seasons, a lot more than me. Well, we've played together sometimes. Yeah, we've played on separate teams.
Actually, you mentioned Marshall too. Marshall's now they got
Marshall,
married, right?
No, Marshall and Lisa are still engaged. Yeah, Marshall and his fiancee Lisa played in the league.
The team was Mike Brennehoff, me, Tawny, and Lisa. I think we won it both times.
Probably.
Either that or we came in second. I can't forget, but we did pretty well.
Okay, we'll be looking at a 2-railer around the 10 ball, I think. Maybe. Can you get... No, he's going 1 rail straight at it.
Good hit.
Right in the face. Certainly didn't call that pocket, so there'll be an option here to take the shot where it lays, which is probably not going to happen. Or
I mean, he can see the 2 ball, but a little difficult to do anything with it. You can see it. You
If you
definitely
got the
can
edge
see
of
the
the
top
2 ball,
side of the 2.
you have enough of it just to scratch.
Yeah, I was gonna say the scratch is a little dangerous. The 1 rail kick into the 2 here is also not so bad.
Yeah, hard to get separation. I mean,
You're not really trying to get you're only really trying to go far enough to get the 2 down, maybe even behind the 8.
looks like we've called for a referee here, which doesn't seem necessary. Oh, there's that scratch
just
I was
like we
talking
saw.
about.
Just
I think
like
he
we
was
saw, yeah.
attempting to draw out of it, but
It's not enough distance for the draw to really take effect there.
Right. Well, and he hit the ball 100 miles an hour, which wouldn't have allowed it to move off course at all. This is a 6 down in the corner, so it's not an issue. Yeah, this shot right here with the ball in hand, getting on the 5 right here is the key to the rack. You need an angle on the 5 so you can get yourself something on the 6.
Running into the 9 is not terrible, but it's a little steeper than he wanted.
Right. I don't know if you can hold this to stay on the rail, or if you want to go out and across.
I wouldn't be trying to hold it.
Yeah, he's hooked. That was a good shot to lag that ball in at that steep an angle. I'd be worried about catching the skid on something like that and hitting that ball that much cut softly.
I would have actually really liked to see him hit it hard enough to go almost 2 rails and take a steeper cut on the 6 from the right-hand side of the table as we look at it.
He's going to probably try to kick to the end rail and leave the 7 in between the... You got to hit a real full hit on the 6 here in order not to send the 6 into the 7. Okay, that's a legal hit. Probably doesn't come with anything natural for position, I don't think. Oh, this is kind of tough. May have to try to cut this in the side, go forward to the long rail and back across for short side on the 7 or something like that.
If you don't like that, the safety is quite straightforward as well.
There's the shot I was talking about. He played exactly what I was describing and got pretty good position, but left a shot, not too tough a shot on the 6 and the side with an angle to come over for position on the 7. So this is a good opportunity to get out here.
A little straighter than he would have liked.
Well, straight draw. You know, you'd like to pull it back. Try to get as straight as you can on the 8 ball, but it looks like he's got an angle where he's coming away from the rail anyway. So, he's going forward. Okay, this isn't bad either. He's overhit it. Oh, okay. Well, I think we're going to see a safety here.
I don't think there's any reason not to just cut this in the side. I actually like cutting this in the side.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it lays a little bit better than I thought. It's pretty thin still, but... That's great speed, and that's perfect. Jeez. Just smooth draw this. Try to hold your cue balls and draw your cue ball kind of straight towards this bottom side, but not getting close to it, but just maintaining that angle on the 10.
Just like that.
This young man's playing well. Can't say enough about him. I mean, for being a sub 600 Fargo, I think that's about to change if he starts playing events that report to Fargo.
Okay. 7 Up.
All right, we're going to be taking a break. Be back in a couple minutes. Okay, we're back. Jonathan Haydt to break. There's that side pocket ball. Now he's
There we
getting a
go.
little
That's
bit
the first
dialed
time
in.
he's made a side pocket ball since his first break.
He's got himself a shot on the corner pocket, I think.
Yeah.
I don't
no
like
problem.
doing anything with this 5 ball. I just leave that alone. You just try to hit this kind of like a stop shot. Just kill your ball as much as you can. Leave yourself a workable angle on the 2 ball, which is down here near the lower left. Perfect. I mean,
Plenty of gap between the 7-4.
yeah. He's gonna be. I think he's just gonna have to probably just go forward. Maybe even check this up with a touch of left English and try to go right at the 7 or just inside of the 7. He tried for a lot.
Wow, he hit that really hard too. There was I don't think any reason to come all the way down the table like that.
Yeah, he may have been afraid of getting behind the 7, so he decided, like, maybe if I run into the 7 or the 10 or something like that, then I'm still going to be okay. But
Good news is he's probably gotten. You can see
Oh.
the edge of the 2. Can he see enough to make it? Is the question.
maybe. Yeah, good.
Great job.
Okay, he's off to the races. Got a perfect angle on the 4. 5's in front of the hole. 5 to the 6. Probably the key to this rack. I guess he's...
Wrong one. Sorry about that.
I think he's still good where he can cheat the pocket, hitting this 5 as thin as possible and going off the rail and back between the 6 and 10 to play the 6 on the upper left. You
I
want to
think
make
he's going to need to run 3 rails to get shape on the 5 here, though.
Oh, I'm looking at the 5 already. That's terrible.
Can he hold it? He can't. Okay. Angle was not as steep as I thought.
Okay.
Although now he absolutely needs to run at least 2 rails, if not 3, to get up on the 6.
This is one I play with a little bit of right to check this up and try to go 2 rails. Or the third rail would be about where the cue ball is now.
Oh, interesting. I would do this with nothing but high ball.
Okay. Well, yeah. So are you going 2 rails and straight up? Like
2 rails and
towards
straight up the
7?
table. Yeah.
Okay. I like the third rail, like this. Well, past the side pocket. If he, that's
I'm
perfect.
worried. That's the reason I don't do
Well,
it, is I'm kind of worried about that side. On that.
He put left English on that ball, and I was talking about putting it with right on it to check it up and go much higher up on the, between 2 diamonds past the side pocket or something like that. But basically same result, except for he's falling pretty straight on this 6 ball. Oof.
He's got enough an angle to play the 7 in the top left-hand corner pocket.
I think he can go forward and just twist this a little bit and accept that angle to the side pocket, and then, that's kind of where he's looking.
Heck, if he wants to, he can draw straight back and try and play the 7 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I mean, really, it has plenty of options
Yeah, he's
here.
got options, but I think he would have liked just a little bit more angle. But he has some angle, and I'd just go forward to the long rail and spin my ball and try to get it go straight at the 7 ball from here. Oh, he did your shot. See if he gets away with it. That's a little funny.
He overdid it. But you can, yeah. I like going 3 rails here. Make the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner. Let your cue ball run 3 rails. Try and play the 9 on the side. I think that speed is pretty natural for that hit. But
now, I mean, you could cut this into the corner pocket. He's looking at a path for the cue ball. This speed's going to have to be good here to end up with an easy shot on the 9. Good shot. That's hard. If
he hits the 10, he's golden. If he doesn't, he runs risk of scratching.
This is tough. This is super tough. I mean, I feel like you just got to try to almost lag this up into his upper right-hand corner, or now the lower left from this corner. You'll have a nice makeable shot on the 10 ball. It's just not the easiest shot to pocket in the world, and you feel like if you don't make it, you're just selling dead out.
You can also shoot this in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, and you also will end up with good shape on the 10, and you have a little bit less chance of completely selling out.
With a high ball, I'd be worried about that side pocket right there on a shot like
let's
that.
Take a look at it from here and see. I think you go right past the side with that.
Yeah, you may.
He might be looking at it now.
Well, I don't think it's any easier than the shot down to the corner I mentioned first. I think that's probably the easier shot because it's more in your line of sight as you're aiming the ball. But I don't know. This is not easy at all. And he's not real comfortable with it.
I don't know too many people who are comfortable with this shot, so I don't really blame him.
Yeah, well, we're approaching we're just a little bit past the halfway point in this match, and now you just don't want to give up an easy shot with 2 balls left on the table.
The other really simple option?
Bank this to the middle of the foot rail.
Put the 9 on the bottom rail and put the cue ball on the top rail. Just nice and slow.
You're talking banking it back up across the spot?
No bank at all. Just lay the 9 near the second diamond on the bottom right-hand rail here between the...
You're talking cutting this thin and banking it down there and running your cue ball around the table up on... Okay.
No running around. I'm talking about leaving my cue ball on the top rail right now as we're looking at it. Just getting separation from top to bottom of the table as we see it right now.
I got you.
It's you just overcut the 9 a little bit.
The APA safety space like
is that what you call it?
That's what. No, I didn't invent. Raw hand, I would say that during the, just leaving them side to side or coast to coast. You know what I mean?
Side to side is a decent way to say that. Yeah.
You could. It's obviously you're gonna sell a potential bank shot out, but you're gonna have to just make it. This is the shot. I think he was trying to cut that in and not bank it. So he's, it's a long shot. Jonathan's gonna have to, there's no way he's gonna put him back in, but
get up and shoot.
Yeah, you gotta go for this. Obviously, you're happy to have it. It's just far, it's missable, but If that goes in, this will be interesting because it's going to be
Spot.
Yeah, this spots, and this is a funny close angle. This is not with some scratch potential probably. So
A little bit of draw, you don't have to worry about the scratch at all.
but it's not the easiest shot to pocket if they're 3 inches away from each other.
Like you just said, you can't put them back in.
Nope, you're not putting it back. Well, no, you don't have to draw. You can hit a high ball and avoid the scratch. You have to worry about the 2
You're going to need to get your cue, Mike.
You have to, yeah. Oh, stop it! Get up there and shoot this ball. This is.
There's no choice here. You got to cut the thing in the top left corner pocket.
To me, the concern here is scratching down in the corner where his hand is, or where his right hand is. Going 2 rails out of that upper corner and scratching down here. I mean, you shouldn't, but I mean I don't think there's a scratch in the upper right.
I'm not really seeing a scratch either.
I mean, you should be able to hit it soft enough, but you got to put a little pace on this ball because it's a thin cut and it's your object ball has to travel 2 feet, 2.5 feet. 2 1/4 to be exact.
Hey, yeah, that's some quick math right there. He can also play this in the top left-hand corner pocket as well. There's no reason you can't back cut it. It's a little more dangerous, but you can play that if you really don't like the other one.
You can't reach that shot as a right-hander as easily.
You can play the bank. If he doesn't like either one of the thin cuts, there's really no reason you can't play the bank as well.
This is a cut in the left-hand corner pocket all day long.
I mean, I'm shooting it that way too. I'm just trying to think, if I was really not liking this, what else could I do?
If you play anything else here, you're angry at your money. Am I seeing this wrong? I mean, from here, this just looks like a cut shot with a high ball. I don't have to worry about a scratch. It's thin, but you just cut it in. He's concerned about the scratch. If you're concerned about the scratch, then hit this with a draw shot and soft, and you can let the draw take and hit the long rail here.
Is he trying to overcut this and play safe?
Don't know. He's
just can't make up his mind what he wants.
Well, there's something causing a lot of hesitation here. I mean,
we don't always get the best angle from the camera, so this might be way closer.
This may look like a dead scratch to him. I think he's concerned about this cue ball just rifling straight into that upper right corner. I think it's avoidable. You don't have to hit this 100 miles an hour. You can still pocket this ball, hitting it soft enough to allow your draw to take and hit the long rail. If a high ball is a dead scratch, you can draw out of this scratch. It's just, you just got to hit it smooth. Give your cue ball a second to grab the cloth and draw out of that scratch.
He's resolved to it. I can tell just the look with the look on his face. He's got to go for it. Here he goes.
Yeah, you just got to commit, get down there and hit this smooth. There's that draw out of the
Great
but I mean,
shot.
He hit it roughly twice as hard as he needed to, or more. You know what I mean? I was just thinking, and he still was able to draw. If he had hit that smooth with that same draw shot, his cue ball would have hit a diamond above the side pocket or above the corner pocket.
Yep. Which, if he didn't plan on hitting it that soft, makes a lot more sense why he was so worried about the scratch. If he planned on hitting it that hard,
right.
That's a whole different line you're drawing in your head there.
Yeah, you really could have just laid down and smoothed that in at maybe a third of that speed, in all honesty, and still made the ball. You don't have to worry about the object ball flew into that corner. I mean,
great job.
Yeah, he hit it good, but I mean, yeah, it's just a matter of comfort level.
It's almost the same for you that 10 ball going in.
He's still laughing about how much terror that shot caused him, I guess you'd say.
And by the way, these guys are in there laughing and chit-chatting a little bit too, so it's good to see that they're keeping this lighthearted and they're having a good time in there too. They're both just enjoying playing this game. It's
From
great.
a little bit of my interaction with Jonathan, I don't know how you could ever have a crossword with the guy. He's just the most
very nice.
Most I don't know what the word I'm looking for. Gregarious, something like that. Like just a happy-go-lucky dude. Like he's always.
I don't know if I've
smiling.
ever heard this word, gregarious.
Okay.
This is 2 words in one day. I'm feeling privileged.
Yeah, just a really good natured dude. Always smiling, always friendly. As far as again, I've only been around him a couple times.
It is a person of fond company or sociable. So, yeah.
Fits,
great word.
Nice shot there. That's good. I think that's a good safety.
It also could mean plants that grow in the open in clusters.
That's not the one I was using.
But did he call the 10 there? I missed the call, but he got it moving. That's for sure.
All right. Well, 3 balls, kind of tucked away here. Yeah, it is. Oh,
Wow.
that's the second ball in hand miss from him. It's
Yes,
surprising
we've
because
seen
he's
2 of those tonight.
just too much concern about getting. Oh, okay, that's a good shot.
It kind of almost looked like he miscued that, didn't it?
It could be. I mean, either that or he was just so concerned with falling perfect on the 2 to do something with the 3 ball that he took his eye off the angle.
Oh, I was talking about Mike's shot. It almost, with how slow that came off, it almost
okay.
looked like he miscued it. But
He's
if
got
so,
him
it's
pretty,
best miscuing.
got him pretty
all of
ginned
full
up
history.
here. Got to call something. I don't know if he did, but you need to call something on that shot. Take a look at it. Whatever you think is the most likely ball to slop in on that kick shot. You don't want to make a ball and give your opponent the option if it's kind of obvious or whatever. Just take a guess and call
What's
something.
he getting from the 3?
Well,
getting from
that's
the
been
3 to
freed
the
up.
4 looks like kind of a problem.
On that missed kick shot, he freed up the 3 ball quite a bit. So, I mean, I like the angle here for the stop shot. The only problem is that you can't really reach that shot very well as a right-handed player if you stop your ball here. I like the angle though from the 2 to the 3 with. So, okay, well he's got himself pretty good where he's gonna go forward and come back through between the 6 and 8. He's gonna want to hold an angle here too. Oh, between the 6 and 3. That's more angle than he wanted.
Yeah, I don't see a really good way to get on the 4 now. Well, if you can draw past the 6, which it looks like he can, he might be able to hold this for the 4.
Good shot. Wow.
Yeah, but that's
He really juiced that
not
up.
gonna do you good there. Unless
Did he fall right in that gap?
unless he just happened to get that gap
Look
perfectly.
at this.
Oh my. It's hard to tell no matter which angle we get, but
You might go get a jump cue. If he's just got a little sliver this 5 to get over, you might just go reach for a jump cue and just rifle this in. There it goes. Yeah, if it's that close, this isn't bad. This is very makeable from here. With, position too. It looks, if it's straight, I mean, this thing should stop or come back a few inches, just like this. That's
good
beautiful.
shot.
Nearly perfect. I'd juice this up with a lot of high left and go 2 rails out of that corner. You need that angle on the 6 anyway to come back off the rail and get on the 7. So, I mean,
You could also just go 1 rail with no English, go between the 7, 9. It gives you a real perfectly dead straight line on the 6.
I don't have that much cue ball control. I like to get out in the open here a little bit. Oh, he tried almost too hard. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Abe, are you messing with stuff in there?
Looked like he had a replay queued up there.
You're still in Vegas, Matt? You better not be doing stuff to run your Fargo up out there.
Wouldn't that be winning?
Well,
I would hope he's actually doing
we'll
stuff
talk,
to run
we'll
his
talk
Fargo up
offline
there.
about the reason I'm saying that. Well, there's a reason for it. We'll talk.
It's a good stroke there. He's actually gone a little too far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always missing Vegas, man. I would love to live next door to Griff's, to be honest with you, and be there all the damn time. Good deal. Even better. Is that thing handicapped at all? So what now? We gotta disable that replay thing somehow. Seems to be going haywire on us. That was a good shot. I don't know if he has enough to make this. He's got an edge of it, and he could thin this and probably thin it. You see cue ball just past the side pocket
I
off
like
the
getting
rail.
your cue ball up behind the 10, actually. You should be able to thin this, leave the 7 up
really
near this.
Put some spin on this one.
Just like
That's the
this,
one I was
except you
kinda...
caught the corner there.
Well, may have got away with it.
Yeah, I would have liked to see it with a little less speed, a little more spin.
Right. Yeah, because the 7 wasn't supposed to come all the way across. It was supposed to bank to the kind of the middle of this end rail or so. That's not bad. I mean,
This is a really touchy shot. It's a quite difficult cut.
oh, I don't think he'd be tackling the cut here at all. I think I would consider trying to bank this 2 rails up around the 9 ball and maybe run my cue ball behind the 8. That's kind of
Getting the cue behind the 8 is what I like.
It's kind of
here as
risking
well.
a sellout. Oh, he's calling. So, okay, he's called that upper
2 rail?
left as we're looking at it. This is interesting. Yeah, this is kind of
That was exactly what I was looking for.
kind of what I had in
except,
mind, except for trying to hold
a
behind
little
the 8.
softer. Yeah.
There was a risk of selling out on that shot.
He had the exact right angle, though. You could have gotten between the cue ball behind the 8 and the 7 behind the 9.
This for me is borderline between trying to cut it and playing it safe here. This it's thin. I think I'd probably go for it, but it's,
I like this cut here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shot.
He could be kicking behind the 7 as well.
That or I'd go bank it 2 rails down like this with high right, and it's okay. I mean, oh, maybe not. Okay. Thought I was going to land on the rail, so it's not okay.
If he were going to shoot that ball, I really like kicking behind it.
I think it might have been a little bit too close to the rail to get in there behind it. It looked like it was like an inch off the rail.
Fair enough.
Well, he's got a good angle here. Just roll this in with a straight high ball and try to get straight in on the 8 in this. Whoa.
Overrun it again.
He clipped that a little bit thinner. I think he kind of erred to the thin side of the pocket. But
Shot got a little tougher, but he's still okay. You just make this 8, a little bit of draw,
like
come one rail.
Yeah, draw across and back out. Oh, he caught that very fast.
Did not call the bank shot.
Okay, well.
We're going to see the lead open up a little bit. I like Mike getting out from here.
Yeah, getting a little bit late in the game to want to be behind 2 games,
When the game's been this close the whole time, that 2-game lead feels a little bit bigger than it is.
Right. Which, this could cause a little pressure as well. We'll see if, things are going to start getting a little tense. That was that shot on the 7 was froze. The cue ball froze on the end rail. It was 9 feet away. He made a good shot to pocket it, although it was kind of out in front of the hole. But I mean, it's anybody could hit that slightly off. Cheat the pocket inadvertently and lose their ball. Come up either long or short on that shot. But so probably mildly frustrating to have missed that opportunity, though.
he hasn't really been adjusting his brake placement at all. So he's been varying the speed a little bit.
At the side pocket. 4-railer on the corner ball, straight in. With a nice makeable angle on the one.
Made 3 balls on that break.
There's not anything easy for position here. Because I think your natural path is taking you kind of, if with a high ball, is going to be like between the 4 and 9 here. Or maybe at the 9. There's not much of a feature in short side on the 4. I'm okay for now. Okay, played safe. That was a good shot. Let's see here.
Looks like he's
Is there a better angle
absolutely dead hooked here. I don't think he's got enough clearance to put any kind of spin on that ball. I really like just kicking this one rail to the left-hand side of the table here.
Yeah.
Go past the 10. You've got a whole ball to shoot at.
The problem is you need to hit just before the side pocket. The natural angle is right. So I think if you're going to go do that, you have to bend the ball. You have to masse the ball a little bit to get down and hit the 1.
This might be an instance where we just can't quite see the line.
This is a perfect diamond system shot, since the 1 and the cue ball are roughly in the same spot, in mirror images, that center diamond where the pocket is. So you'd shoot right at just before the point of the side pocket here, if you can see it. Look from here, it looks like you can. So this is a good shot. Look at this. This might make. Oh, that was so close.
Need a little bit more.
It opened up.
Less running.
Yeah.
Need to hit a little shorter with a little more running English.
Anything. So less left, slightly harder, a little bit lower.
Could
on
have
the cue
adjusted
ball.
that way as well,
There's
too.
several ways to tighten that up.
Many ways to adjust that.
Anyway, and he got awfully close. I mean, he played a very nice attempt at it.
I think it was the right shot,
Oh,
regardless.
yeah, for sure. 100%. Okay, any problems here? Is the 6, is that the 6 or the 8 down here?
That's the 8.
Okay. This is a little flat. He's going to be trying to get back for straight in on this lower left as we're looking. Oh, he fell.
Just about perfect is where he fell.
Slightly on the wrong side of this, though.
No, there's no problem with the stop shot here.
No, he's not going to get any closer, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not any problem. Got 2 rails, or yeah, I think 2 rails out of this corner right here with some left. Just like this. Perfect speed, dead straight. Or, well, almost. You might have
Straight
to go
enough.
forward to the rail and back up to where the 9 is. Oof. Oh. This is an interesting development. Okay. Well, it's very makeable, but it is slightly missable too. These balls we hit soft. This is the ball that wants to skid and undercut. Oh, he hit it great. I like that speed though. You don't want to hit that. It's very soft because those balls will just grip together slightly and undercut. Hit it right. Okay. First 3-game lead of the match, I think.
Yes, absolutely. And that's 4 in a row? No, 3 in a row for Mike. They were 7-7.
Okay. That's a good out. I mean, he got out good there. Matt Hardwick, you match up with anybody I might know? Messing around with Jason Hunt or anybody? John Mora? Oh, he's in Vegas. Playing the Predator 10 ball. Okay.
They're down to what, top 16 in that one now, right? I think they just whittled it down today.
I'm not sure. I haven't been watching Super. I'm kind of just watching YouTube matches at random, not in any real particular order.
I try and catch them at work. I just every couple hours I'll see what they're streaming. And
I have them running a lot of times with no sound. Honestly, doesn't sound funny, but they're not my favorite commentators in the world. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't want to talk bad about anybody, but I just, without Jeremy or somebody in the booth, it's not the same.
I don't mind George so much. Mark's a little funny. He just Whatever. But
I'm slightly the other way with,
Yeah?
with those
fair
two.
enough.
I think I prefer Mark to. I mean, I don't know why. I can't really put my finger on it. It's not that they're bad or anything. It's just
Oh, neither one of them is bad. Yeah. But I kind of agree with you that neither one of them is as good as the Moscone team captain for the past couple of years.
no. Jeremy Jones is like the gold standard in commentary.
I have to agree. The guy does a fantastic job.
Yeah, I understand, Mike. Oh
Wow.
my God. Even? Ryan Bliss saying John Mora and Tyler Steyer. It makes me want to drive there right now. Those are two of my favorite players in the world to watch, to be honest with you. Shh.
You got me. You just got me. I can't help myself.
You're
right
finna
now.
get smacked, is all I'm saying.
That's great. Never a dull moment
man.
with you, Stein.
Hey, if you're there, Ryan, bust out your phone and record that thing. I'll pay you. What a match that would be. I'm a big fan of both those guys, if I hadn't already said so.
Oh, he's going to get hooked behind the 8 here.
We have a better angle. I think he's got the edge of this, maybe. I think if he has just a little bit more than the edge, he can just twist his cue ball right back to where it is. Just like this.
Race to 25, Ryan says.
Oh, man. I hope that's being recorded. That'd be a crime if that wasn't on video someplace. John Mora's got to be the higher Fargo by, I mean, at that level, 20 points or so isn't, maybe 25 points, not a complete deal breaker. I mean, I've seen Tyler beat several 800 plus Fargos in tournament play. I mean, assuming they're playing 10 ball, Tyler Steyer's got just about the best 10 ball break you can see. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, I bet there has. I mean, that place has got to be going off right now. There's
Everybody who's anybody is out there.
Every champion in the world. Wow. So Tyler got the best of that last time, at least the last time we know of. That's impressive, man. That kid's impressive.
Oh, is it being streamed? Yeah, if you could find a link, we would love that. It'd be fantastic. Commentary might get really bad when we start watching that.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to go back and watch it later. Like, if I watch it now, you're not going to hear another word out of me. Not that that's a bad thing for most of the people, but whatever.
I'll see if I can carry it without you.
Save your typing. Y'all can go. No. Good shot.
It's a great shot right
Very
there.
good shot. He felt really good. He's just going to kind of kill this and play the 9 short side. Yeah, how much angle does he have here? I wonder. So this is ideal. I mean, you can just pop this in with a knife and it'll just come off the rail and end up about straight in. Oh, he overdid it.
That's too far.
Okay, well, he can still get a cue on this, I think. If he's over the 10 ball, it's going to be brutal. Get out of the way, fool. Oh, I'm just kidding. Nah, he can cue this ball. So this is a touchy cut shot. I feel like you got to play it.
He's called it.
You don't have to. He called it down the corner.
Yeah, he's called it in the corner. He's calling for it.
Yeah, to me, this is like just basically 12 o'clock and let your cue ball go back and forth a couple times. Hit it perfect. He got his cue ball way back up here, so he put a lot of left on that.
Put some top left on that for sure.
Exactly, James. Why would anybody want to watch those bangers when we got these two right here? Hey, this is a good match. I'm
thoroughly enjoying this match.
yeah,
these guys are just absolutely going at it.
I would love to see it get closer. Not wishing ill of anybody, but I'd like to see this thing somehow go hit. Oh, there's a chance.
You asked for it.
Just for my own selfish enjoyment, but
I think all of us would enjoy a close match. You're not alone in this one.
well, I don't want it to get discouraging and then not bust a coin out when this thing ends. I want this to be like, oh man, I almost had that. It's time to go again.
I don't have anything to do until about 9:30 tomorrow morning. So if these guys just want to play all night, I'll be here.
Oh man, that's rough.
Oh, he needs to like pound on the table real quick. Maybe
Oh, he
he'll
made
fall
it.
down.
Oh man.
That's gonna be a heartbreaker right there. That one really feels bad.
Yeah, and he hit it pretty good. It wasn't the easiest shot in the world, and I mean, he didn't miss it by much. Most other tables, that would have gone. In any case, that ball was in.
Probably.
Probably. Okay, well, Sosa needs 2 from here. Time for the ban hammer on Mr. Stein. Remember that word, ban hammer, back in the old
Absolutely. So,
blog
a
days?
funny story about this. I have a friend that works at Blizzard, and
I don't even know what that is.
Blizzard's a video game company. They make World of Warcraft, a
Oh,
ton
okay.
of other games. I give you a huge list, but they have an automated system that bans people in their game for various things. And the way it works is it runs through and finds a list of people that it wants to ban, and it adds to this list constantly. And in their lobby, they have a gigantic hammer with a button on it. And any employee at any time can walk by and press the button on the ban hammer and ban a bunch of people from their
wow.
games. So they have a literal ban hammer in their lobby. It's fantastic.
So part of that questionnaire we were talking about earlier, good shot. Nice jump shot.
That's pretty accurate. The funny part is usually Stein is the one who can't hear anything, so he's doing a good job.
In the old days on Saturday Night Live, Garrett Morris would when they did Weekend Update, like when Chevy Chase would do Weekend Update, he'd be reading the news, and Garrett Morris would be the interpreter for the hearing impaired, and he would just scream everything Chevy Chase said instead of doing sign language. It was funny. That's Stein's job.
Oh man.
I just gave away my age. That was like in 1977.
You got me. I don't know. I wasn't around back then.
You were a free spirit in some other galaxy. Yeah.
Let's see, 1977.
You were negative.
You want to hear something
14
scary?
years old.
My dad was 9 years old in 1977.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a couple years older than me. Oh man. So the link is already unavailable apparently. The match is over, and that was the link, but it's already been pulled down.
Wow.
Sounds like. Okay. Here, of course, you got away with that miss. Man. May just have to try to knock this on the other side of the 7 ball and get the 7 and or 10 in the way. If you can. Just bunt this to the rail. Oh, he can't do that. All right.
I still think he can bump this to the rail. The thinner you cut this, you can hit the 4, glance off the 10, and
there
get
is
the
a
cue
little
ball to go
space. I
up
thought
the
that
table.
was
There's a
locked.
tiny little gap. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Just like
What
that.
a shot.
Use the 7 to stop it.
That was
Fantastic
really
play.
good control of your cue ball using like a stop shot like that and a little angle and still killing it perfectly. Almost as old as you, Mr. Akers. I'm probably a year or 2 behind you. Oh. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Did you see this?
I missed it.
Okay, he tried to kick to the top rail. It jumped over the 4-7, landed behind the 4, with so much spin that it jumped moving forwards again, caught the
Oh,
table, and then rolled back. It just, I mean, missed it by nothing and almost did a double jump shot.
Okay.
Absolutely.
This is
What a crazy shot.
This is critical times here. Okay. He's
Yeah, this
falling
is
with
this
a
is a
perfect angle.
you must get out here if you're Jonathan. I mean,
Well, you must not sell out here. I mean, if you get out of line, and you gotta keep your guy from shooting here. He's falling real good here, slightly on the wrong side, I guess. Again, I would probably draw this to the side rail above the side pocket, and maybe, or you could kind of kill it and accept a shot in the corner, but that's a little far. This is the shot I was talking about. Okay, this is
Just fine.
slightly dangerous. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem, but that side pocket where his hand is could be in play here if he puts the right amount of spin on this. No, he's fine. Oh, he's
overrun it, but
he's overrun this quite a bit. I think he caught that a little thinner than he was hoping to. Man, this is a little bit tough. I mean, he's got a
this is a
cut
lot
shot.
of it tough.
You cut this in the corner. You got to watch your cue ball in this lower right
I like
corner.
him cutting this in the side here.
Apparently he does too. That was an outstanding shot. A great out.
Okay, 11-8.
Moose is saying a Polish kid. Who's that going to be? That's not the same. Oh, what's the? Oh boy, not the same kid that won the tournament, the Alpha tournament last week, is it? What's his name? Oh man, I'm terrible. Starts with a W. That's the final.
No, this is
Semifinal.
the. Apologize here.
Victor. I'm thinking of. I don't know. I'm horrible. Yeah, Victor, something. Okay. Critical break here. You do not want to scratch on this break. It's okay if you don't make a ball necessarily, but you do not want to give up ball in hand.
I want to say this is the guys he's talking about. Tevez and Shiez. I can't.
Okay.
I can't. It's not happening.
Yeah, Polish names are some of the most difficult for Americans to pronounce. There's like 11 consonants in a row half the time.
You know, you might be onto something that one with Stein. Steph plays pretty good. I think he could handle being moved up a spot or two.
Okay, let's see if he's skilled with the bridge here. Not too bad. So the 4's next. I assume it passes the 8.
Looks like it.
He's not going to be very close to it. I mean, he's got to go up to this end rail and between the 6-10 and back down.
I like shooting them 2 past the 9 ball so that you can get shaped to play the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
This is what I was... Okay, well,
Wow.
just don't hit anything.
Wow.
You're all right.
I didn't see that at all. That was absolutely
Wow.
fantastic path. I mean, oh, wow.
I can't imagine that was the intended path, but, you know, he made a good shot and ended up with something here. He's relatively straight in on the 4 in the corner. Is he going to go up past the 5 and play it
I
short
think
side?
he can hold this to play the 5.
Oh. Good shot. Okay, perfect angle. He's going to have to go some high right here. He's got to go between the 10 and 6. If he can lay it on the rail, it'll be another perfect angle to... This is good. What do we got here? It's got some options. Does that 7 go on the side? It's a little tough. A little tight, maybe. Well,
Just got to watch out for that 8 ball. If he gets on top of it, this shot gets a lot harder.
okay. This is okay. This is a stop shot.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, just stop this. You got a perfect angle to come out 2 rails for the 9. Good. Oh my goodness!
I am really surprised that ball didn't go. I thought he hit that well. Let's look at this again. Maybe he had a little bit of left. No. Wow.
He just got the inside the facing and still didn't get that ball in, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
wasn't-
I'm very surprised that ball didn't go.
Yeah. Well, if that doesn't show you what we mean about these pockets not accepting errant shots, I don't know how I can help you. You know what I mean?
The only thing I can think of is he might have had a tiny bit of left-hand English on that shot and
But he
threw it a
didn't-
little bit, but it didn't look that
He
way.
didn't touch. Ooh,
Oh, this is a 50-yard line shot.
wow.
This
This
is
is
I
the
think, the
version-
definition of a 50-yard line shot.
This is a slightly further away version of that one. He deliberated over for 45 minutes a couple more racks back. Let's check this angle out real quick. Yeah, there's no scratch here, at least not in any of the upper corners. You can cut this either way you want. It's basically the same shot both directions. And matter of your preference here. He made it. Okay, good shot. He's on the hill.
Twice he's made a really difficult cut shot on the 10. It's a great shot.
That one right there was maybe about a third as difficult as the previous
Yes.
one.
I'm not familiar with Andrew Cleary. Is he a local around here? Is he a Southern California guy? Although I don't think anybody has an 875 Fargo, so I don't know about that.
Look him up on YouTube. There's a documentary about him. Joe's just busting him right away. We need to start a side pool so viewers can get some action. Well, who you like from here? There's been a couple offers earlier in the night for action.
Well, it's a good layout. Getting from the 5 to the 6 might be the only challenge here. Even that is not too bad. I mean, this is
there's some distance on this shot here.
okay. Well, it's very fortunate
Okay.
leave there.
Well, he's not hooked. He's gonna do something with this. Well, he's gonna have to try to make it. That's about all you can see of it. Yeah, he's called the cut shot. There's nothing. This has a lot of kind of two-way potential anyway. I mean, great shot. Real good shot.
It's going to be a little stretched out. No, didn't go that far.
I'll tell you, I like low right and coming out between. I don't like being straight in here on this ball. This is not good for me. I would have liked to draw out between the 8 and 9 and have that angle, to be honest with you. Well, I mean, I guess he can go
He
forward
can
here.
still play some top and be okay. Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's got to hit that 7 pretty good. He has. He's okay.
Yeah, he's running away from his 7 ball here. This is getting a little bit tougher.
This is one you can suck back with a bunch of draw.
Yeah.
And come one
Is
rail
that what
to
he's
get
doing?
the 7 in the side hand pocket there.
Yeah, not. You gotta smooth it. If you hit this too hard, it won't take, and you're flirting with that side pocket. Well,
He got the position just fine. He didn't
Okay.
make the ball, but the
You got
position was all right.
little bit of a fortunate leave here. You know, this is pretty tough. It's probably cuttable in the corner, but it's very thin. Again, I think all he can see is enough to try to make it, so I don't know if there's too many options here.
Even making it, that scratch looks like it might be a potential here.
Nah. I think if you come anywhere near making it, I don't think you're scratching. If you look at the tangent line, the 90-degree line, I mean, it's a 3/4 of a diamond short of a scratch. Like that. He hit it. He undercut it and still came way short of the scratch. Okay, well, another opportunity.
It's a much better opportunity. Go rail first, come out for the 7.
This is pretty flat. You could actually follow this in. You have to kind of a little bit rail first, like you said. Yeah, that's a great shot. He hit it good. He's going to get straight. This is a bummer. Golly.
I think really the only way to get good shape on this 8, either
Forward.
roll forward to take that hit, or you can just draw this one back pretty hard.
Well, you'd have to. Okay, he accepted.
Not a bad choice.
What the table gave him. He might have had just enough angle where he went forward and got the long rail, but that's.
I definitely don't like going for the long rail. If you were going to hit that hard at all, I like to draw.
Yeah, I agree. But that's a long distance to come out. Man, that was a good shot. Okay, he's good here.
Just make it.
Yeah, just make it and don't get yourself on the rail. Just, you know what I mean? Just keep yourself a foot off the rail. Ugh. Okay. This could have been a little bit easier. I mean, you'd like to be 6 inches off the rail here. Good shot.
Clawing back into this set. He hasn't given up yet.
Showing some heart. Well, there's no guarantee, Mr. Akers, that there will be another set. I'm sure hoping there will. So, if anybody wants if they play again, anybody wants a side bet, let Michael Akers know, because he's offering to take Haydt plus 1.5 games in the next set. That's an interesting bet. Yeah? Keone?
Well, there was a bunch of people that liked that
We're going to need some details.
immediately.
Need some details. What's your Fargo key? Where is Akers' comment? He's in the chat right above you.
The comfort of his home.
Might need to switch to all comments or something like that. You might just have the most relevant. Something like that.
Let's see. Getting on this 3 is a little awkward.
Making the one's not super easy.
If you make the 1, though, your shape on the 2 should be fine. You didn't make it, but...
Okay, I like this angle a little bit better. This is just a center right, roughly.
I'm still struggling to see how you're quite going to get to the 3 ball here.
Oh, okay. Well, if you look up like 1, 2, 3, 4 comments, you'll see Michael Akers' comment.
If for whatever reason you blocked him on Facebook, you won't see his comments. So
that's a possibility. You probably wouldn't be the first.
What a
Awesome.
great way to get there.
Awesome.
Fantastic shot.
So the 4 is way up in that corner. Okay, well the 4 to the 5 is tough. I don't think the 5 passes the 6. That's a good shot. Nice little stroke. Let's see here. No.
Does not pass the 6.
And he's, man.
I like seeing him, again, a little bit of rail first, some right, go between the 7-8 and shoot the 5 back down in the same
Okay,
bucket.
well, he... Oops. Okay, well, this is funny. Even if you can cut this in the
Definitely
side.
goes, but again, the 5 doesn't go past the 6.
This is essentially almost a 90-degree cut. This is very thin. He's not going to end up with anything easy on the 5, even if it makes it. Is this going to go in the corner? Sure isn't.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Okay.
Is this?
Might have some billiard action on the 10
I
ball.
was going to say, this might be the first early 10 we've seen in the whole set. I believe he's even got enough to make the 4 with the cut here.
Well, you can only call one of them. You can't play a two-way on this shot. You have to pick one. So, I didn't see him call anything. I would call his 10 someplace.
Looks like he just elected to play the safe, and he's gonna do just that.
I don't know. Yep, he's safe. Oh, this is getting exciting. Now we have a situation where if for some reason that Mr. Sosa was to lose this match from here, he may be so discouraged as to not want to flip a coin again. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. It's always really hard to tell if someone's going to want to play another set. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's you never really know what's going through their mind. No rail. Get to the rail 4-ball. There you go.
Okay.
He has moved that 5-6, making the combo a lot easier.
Yeah, 5 still doesn't pass.
He's shooting his left hand.
This is not. He's playing safe here.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, the saving grace here is that the 5 doesn't pass the 6. What you don't want to do here is risk somehow, and it shouldn't be a big risk, but you don't want to accidentally move the 5 trying to do like you don't want to try to do a crazy jump or something.
If he can't find a way to get to the 4, it looks like he's using the 2 railer, but I almost like tying up the 6-8 if you don't feel comfortable getting there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
so if you put the cue ball right next to the 7, you can draw back and run into the 9 at the very worst. Shoot the 5 in the top left-hand corner. That's the angle I'm seeing here.
the 8's a little bit too far away to play the 5 off of it, so.
I believe he's going to try and go 2 rails and shoot the 5 in the same corner he's shooting the 4 in, or the side pocket.
Looks like he's lining up to play shape for the combination on the 5-6, maybe. Oh, okay, he's going around it. That was a good shot. Okay.
That's quite sticky.
He fell like straight in, but you know, obviously the issue is that he's put himself bridging over the top of the 6 ball. But he's not super close to it, and you can put your hand on the rail, so this isn't that terrible. So
this is one you just need to make the 5. Don't worry about doing anything else. Make the 5. Try not to draw it if you can help, because you don't want it to squirt past the 9 if you catch it a little too well.
Right. Okay. Well, looks like there's. Oh no.
Is he gonna do it again? Nope.
Okay. Whew. I thought that 5 was gonna come back past the 9 and bury him. This is well, it's
That's
roughly
pretty
straight in.
straightforward.
They're kind of close together. You risk fouling, following through this ball, so you got to elevate this. You got to kind of just poke this real light, but it should be doable. Oh, okay. Well,
This is it's almost the exact same position we saw before.
you might play a billiard on the 6 ball and try to set it up for the 5.
You know, if the 5 doesn't go here, I actually like just running your cue ball up behind the 6, a little bit of draw, and try and play safe.
Yeah, maybe.
The angle to get behind the 6 is so natural here.
You could potentially, if you could do this without hitting the 10 ball, you could bank the 5 and draw up and try to lock on the top of the 9.
You could do that too, yeah.
But you risk running your 5 ball into the 10 ball and it not going far enough, so. You played what you described. Wow.
Got behind the 8.
This is.
Actually, the way I was thinking of getting behind the 6 was cutting it even a little more, going to the right rail first, and sneaking up behind the 6.
Absolute jail
But
right
this
here.
This is brutal.
Here, what you got to do is roll your 6 onto the 9 ball. Just bury the 6 and 9 together. There's no hit here.
Look at it.
He looks nearly frozen. To
There
the
is the Z hit. You can go between the 6-8, come out for the 5.
Oh man.
It is there. It's not easy, but that's what he's looking at.
No, this isn't the right shot. I feel
You have enough clearance behind the 8 that you can shoot it. It's not completely off the table. I don't like it either. I'm just saying it's not completely off the table.
I think he really needs to consider tying up. You need to tie up the 6 and 9 here. That's the absolute right shot.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh
Oh man. Well, Okay, that was. I really feel like the right shot was tying up some balls here. Maybe he's concerned about getting 3 fouled or something if he took a foul there. But
The 3 foul would have been an option with where the 5-10 lays.
I'd rather get 2 more chances to kick at that ball than to sell out, to give up ball in hand from here. Because this isn't that bad. I mean, there's some work to do here. It's not automatic. If he's okay, well, he left himself slightly awkward here. He's not. If he's not over the 10, he's all right. Okay.
Absolutely perfect hitting that 10.
How much angle does he have here?
Should be able to suck this one back without too much of a problem.
Yeah, this is basically perfect. You can draw right through this angle and get just like that.
I don't know what he's irritated about. That's pretty much picturesque right there.
Well, is he dead straight on this?
Oh no, there's plenty of angle.
Oh man, yeah. He's just. I guess he's not happy because he's forced to play short side on the 9.
That really shouldn't be too much of an issue. You draw,
No.
You go forward a little bit after you shoot the 9, and you've got an easy shot on the 10. I like this position. I think it's a great position.
I'd take it. This is. You expect him to get out here. Okay, well, he left himself more angle than he wanted.
I mean, even here, though, you hit this with no English at all, and you run your cue ball up and down the table, and you're almost guaranteed to get a shot on the 10.
Yeah, a little bit harder to pocket than it is if you're staring straight down at looking at the pocket at the same time. But, I mean, this is missable. Let's see here. I'd figure he's probably 70-30 or so, to maybe 80-20 to make this. 70-30.
75-25.
You'd have much rather been nearly straight in where he could just fire this roll down and get straight in on the 10 in the side. That would have been. Is he playing safe? He looks like he's.
Here. No.
Okay, no.
He missed it, but no, he was not playing safe.
Okay.
This is the chance Jonathan needed right here.
And it could be a lot easier. I mean, 5 feet away, straight in. You got to draw to get anything favorable on the.
Yeah, any kind of draw is where you want to be here. Even if you only draw this 6 inches, you can at least still play in the top right-hand corner, but just got to make it with some draw.
Okay, he might get away with this one.
Safe?
He's got away with this. Yeah, I think.
It's close. It's close.
I can't tell. I don't think we have an angle where we could tell for sure.
I'm just trying to see what Mike's looking at.
He's okay. Well, if it's this close but hooked, I might just go get my break you out and just try to jump at this or something. You know what I mean, or something. I don't.
I like
kick
just going
behind
rail
it.
first into it. Yeah,
Play the safe, kick behind it.
Absolutely.
Call the right side pocket
you could do that. Yeah.
just in case. But
You're really just trying to get the 9 up near the bottom of the table here. Anywhere on the bottom rail is basically gold.
right. The worst thing that happens is you could hit the point of the side pocket and not make it, and it just comes out and leaves you straight in somewhere.
Oh, I think he's shooting at it.
Overcut
He
it.
was shooting at it. He had enough. He overcut it, so
Well.
he might have had enough. It's so hard to say. We'll have to ask him about it.
Well, he's going to set it back up for you, and it's going to be dead hooked. This is how it was, I swear. I curved that ball. This is pretty rough. 2 rail this, try to put the 9 ball about where the cue ball is now on the rail, and then spin this and try to maybe get the 10 in play. Put some left English on this shot or something, and I'm not really sure. Or you could thin the right side of it, but that's pretty dangerous. He called the bank. This is the shot I was describing. It's not going to scratch on the side, right? Okay, he's left a shot.
He's left him wide open here.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Absolutely wide open. your shape on the 10 is almost guaranteed. You just make this 9, you're home free.
Yeah. I feel like this is going to be all she wrote. That is going to be all she wrote. Concession. Handshake. Didn't start immediately unscrewing.
Well, we'll find out in a second, guys, exactly what's going on. So
Okay,
we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back to let you know what's happening.
Appears he's sitting down, maybe mulling something over. Well, there's handshakes, so I think he's probably made his decision.
It was tough, man.
It was.
Around like Rack's set, or like when it was 7-7.
But his cues are still in one piece, I think.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Either way, thanks everybody again for sticking with us the whole night. We had more and more people the entire stream, so people were showing up all evening, and we appreciate that a lot.
We're gonna stay live here for a few minutes.
We'll see what's
happens.
happening, but
Maybe he's making a account transfer right now or something. Well, this is wishful thinking. Maybe I'll go inside there and yell tails.
well, let's see. We can definitely get a game. There's 6 people here that like to play pool. We'll figure something out.
Do you want to play Sosa?
My answer is always yes. I don't care. I'll play anybody that wants to play.
Does he know you? I mean, you guys...
Yeah, I met Mike years ago playing at campus billiards when we were both absolutely terrible at the game. And I haven't seen him since or played with him since.
Thanks, Stefan. We're going to see if...
that, Stefan.
Stick around. We're going to see if something can't be made to happen here. Okay. Apparently, there's the decision's being mulled over. Stick around. We may have a couple other potential options. There's at least 2 more people here who are willing to try the winner, so we'll see what happens. Okay, they are going to play another set, so we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll be back shortly. Thank you.
All right, guys, welcome back. Well, we lost a few of you, more than half, but that's okay. It's set number 2. They are definitely running this one back.
Come back.
Yeah, tell everybody to come back. Go
You
get
can't-
them.
You can't leave me. All the plants are going to die. Yeah, we're doing it again. Keone, there's no juice to play. Tips are encouraged and or appreciated, but there's no charge.
I'm a big fan of orange juice. If you come down, I would appreciate it if you brought a nice little cart to that.
I like gin and juice. Mike Akers, you've got a counter offer on your offer to sweat this match from Musa. Take a look, see what you like. Abe, all right.
We're gonna start in like 10 seconds.
Okay. I guess I don't need to re-announce that. Okay, we're underway. Let's do it.
All right, predictions. What do you
Anybody
think?
share? Well,
Looks like Mike won the break.
let's see here. Dry break. You might be able to just kind of hit this slow and twist it down behind the 2 ball. That's not very slow. Oh, he just went straight out for the bank shot.
And he
That
got
was,
there.
that was aggressive.
If you cut this 2, I'm pretty
Probably-
sure you're hitting this 3 no matter what you do. I'm not a
You
huge fan of
you-
the cut
You
here.
probably want to hit the 3 because if you go by it, you're gonna have to be hitting. You're gonna lose your cue ball. Well, he just come out swinging. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's got in shape on the 3 as well.
Okay. Well, Mike Akers, we got another offer, a potential offer, closer to what you were looking for. Okay. Yeah, this style right here from Jonathan is slightly more aggressive than what we're seeing. I don't know if it's the right strategy. We'll find out.
If he just starts making everything, then it'll be just fine.
Oh, well.
Okay.
No, Musa said even as far as I remember.
I'll let the 2 of them work it out.
Yeah.
That's a menage a trois I don't want any part of. You 3 have fun.
Yeah, you don't want to be the meat in the Musa and Mike Akers sandwich.
Oh, that's not a good start to a second set. You can't be missing ball in hand there. You got to take your time, knuckle down, and make that ball. Even if he did make it, he was hooked behind the 10. Just everything went wrong with that shot.
Okay, I hope he's gonna fall back in and relax, and because he played well in the first set, made a couple errors. I mean, the if you just take away a couple of those misses with ball in hand, take those 3 games off of
3
off of
10
Sosa.
ball or
He-
3
he-
games
he-
in general. Yeah.
He wins the match by the same score, so he doesn't want to change up what you kind of dance. You don't want to dance with the girl you brung or whatever you want to call it. You do what got you close. I mean, I don't know if just playing wide open is the winning strategy here. We'll find out. Mike, it's still a race. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily have a tie without the half a game. It's just the first one to get. So your guy's going to 12, and Mike is going to 13. Just whoever does it first wins, right?
Oh, it's good shape on the 7 if he can pot the 6 here. You really don't need any English on this whatsoever. It should drift naturally towards
He's got an
the
angle
top.
that looks like he's inching close to the. Oh, now he's got a stun over for the 6 in the same pocket. I don't like that.
Yeah, the stun shot is entirely correct here.
Yeah, this is just maybe a shade below center. Oh. Gonna fall straight. This is not ideal. Well, he's not going to be close to the 8 ball here, I don't think.
No, very likely you're going to be shooting this 8 in the top right-hand corner. So, Michael, in that case, you're just saying that you want 2 games. So, that's fine.
That's a good
That's
shot.
a good shot.
Man,
Yeah, that's going to get it done.
well, I mean, you would
got
think
options.
you would
You can-
think so.
You can shoot this in the side. You can shoot it in the top. Kind of whichever way you want to go.
Mike Akers, it's still a race. If you have one game, if your guy gets to 12 before Mike gets to 13, you still win. You don't need the half a game in this instance. It's the first one to do it. Just thought I'd try to help out.
I'll let the two of you message each other, take it offline. Enjoy your action. All right. I still think he's going to be playing this on the side. He tried to. Absolutely.
Yeah, that angle was slightly tricky. Nothing. He must have felt like his tangent line with a high ball was taking him up too close to that corner pocket, so he decided he had to try to draw that to the side rail and back. He got good position, but just missed his ball by a hair.
50-50.
I'll let you guys work it out. Exactly 50-50. So no matter of preference. Good shot.
Good shot. Now that's how you want to open up set. Fantastic shot. Went from struggling a little hard to closing it out with a good one. So
Final score on the first one, 13-9 or 10?
9.
13-9, okay. All right, break in from, looks like slightly right of center table. Take a look, see if this 6 and 7 are near the side pockets. 7 went straight in.
That one ball needs to move a little more. 3 balls on the break. Not too bad.
That
Looks
one
like
ball
it
might
goes.
be makeable. Yeah.
Looks like it goes.
It's a thin cut. It could be trickled into the side here.
You can hit that slow enough that you can play the 2 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket here. So it's definitely a makeable shot.
Good shot.
Okay. Elected to come out the other way. That works.
What is this? So the 3 goes clean, so no need to worry about a 3-10 combo or anything. I wouldn't mind just maintaining an angle like somewhere between where the cue ball is and the 2 ball is right now, just so you can go around. Okay, it was easier for him to get down there. I thought he might have to juice it up a little bit to get past the straight in angle. This isn't ideal. I mean,
He's
he
got
just-
enough angle to play a tiny bit of draw towards the 9 and still have a straight edge shot on the 5.
He's
You
gonna
can even
he's
go
gonna
forward if
and
he
come off the end rail
wants to.
straight back at the. Okay,
That'll work.
that's okay. He's falling slightly short.
Do you like going 2 rails here, or do you like just trying to hold this 1 rail up and down?
I have to see how much angle he has. Let's see if this will tell us. Oh, yeah, another kind of quick shot with not many, if any, practice strokes there. Okay. He had a lot of angle. I don't even know if 2 rails was an option because he was cutting that ball fairly.
I think it
thin.
ended up going 2. He only missed it by a tiny bit, and he ended up going 2 rails. So
Yeah, this is pretty good.
yeah, you're gonna be able to play the 10 on the side without any
It's
problems.
Natural, yeah. Go 2 rails, like kind of where he's looking. Just 12 o'clock on this ball with nice pace. Come off the second rail.
Just like that. It's a good shot.
It's real good. Okay. Oh, tie ball game.
1-1. Let's go. Welcome back, people that are starting to creep back in, by the way. Looks
Yeah.
like everybody saw there was a second set and tuned back in, so.
Well,
How's it
almost
going, everyone?
everybody. Share the match if you get a chance. Wouldn't mind trying to build up the viewers.
5,000. That's what we're going for.
5,000. We've got a little ways to go.
Nah, give it a week. We'll be all right.
49.85. Oh, 49.83.
Yep. See, on the way.
See if I can share this. My Facebook on my phone is.
I think you need friends on Facebook to share it too, Mike.
Oh, is that the secret?
That's what you need.
That's where I went wrong. Oh, Justin Marks shared it. Cool.
Fantastic. Thanks, Justin.
Been quiet in the chat if you're watching. Good to
He's
have you.
usually a lurker. I know he's almost always around, but he's only made 1 or 2 comments that I've seen. Nothing wrong with that. I lurk
4,
all
6,
the
6.
time.
Another dry break. No shot on the 1 ball.
Mark Barba saying he couldn't make it down because of the toll road again. We'd love to have you back, Mark. I think you played a fantastic set. 2 set.
Absolutely. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not too bad. Probably gonna see a safety here. Maybe. It's a cuttable shot, but how much?
I mean, realistically, if you put any kind of outside on this, you're gonna get great shape on the 2. I think this is a very makeable shot.
It is. It's makeable. Okay.
I like to see him going for this here. Yeah, I like the attempt. I think it's the correct approach.
Alrighty. Well, you try to bank this back to the middle of the rail and try to run into the 6 or something like that.
Here's where I like playing the safe. Try and get down just like this. Try and get
okay.
down between the 3-8 there. He hit that a little thin. He got real lucky with the kiss off the 10.
Well, that's all right.
Okay, so the 4-6 is really the first issue I'm seeing.
6 to the 7.
Getting from the 6 to 7, yeah. Wow, this
Well,
rack's
you could play a
this rack's got
7.
some
You could play a
problems.
7-10 combo. That's not terrible. Slightly risky, but I might take a crack at it if, depending on what I ended up with on the 6 ball.
I guess you're going to be stuck. So if you play the 4-6 combo, the 4 should drift down to the bottom right-hand pocket if you get fairly straight in on that ball. At least I'm trying to get to the left-hand side of the 4, or at least straight on the 4.
Straight in on the combo. If you hit it with a little bit
Yeah.
of pace, that 4 will stun down to like the middle of this rail and you'll be straight into the other pocket.
That's a great spot, actually. That's about perfect.
Yeah, I mean, might like to be a foot closer, but
Well, yeah, distance would be nice, but this 4 should drift down just fine as long as you make this combination
with
and you
the
don't
other
power through it. You'll be
issues
all right
on there,
here.
I wouldn't
He's
hate a
playing a
safety. I
safe.
like a safety here.
He's playing the safe.
I like spinning up there behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, he's playing the safe.
Maybe behind the 10.
He's going to get there, too.
Almost.
I thought for sure it was getting behind the 8.
Now he's going to probably thin this ball on his left side and try to run his cue ball right across where it is now, and maybe hitting the long rail and then touching the short rail behind the 8 ball.
I actually like sending the cue ball up behind the 9 on this one.
What?
Yeah. I think you can hit the 4 fairly full in the face, and you got a pretty good chance of getting back there. He elected to go the way you wanted.
Almost. Okay, well, you're going to see a replay of the first shot that Jonathan played on this 4-6 combo, roughly. He's going to try to thin this without touching the 6 ball and spin his cue ball around, probably right up behind the 8 again. Well, if you go around
I think
the
this
5,
is a more difficult version than the first one was,
yeah,
actually.
you got to twist this a little bit more. You still want to hit it thin, but you want a lot more spin so you don't touch the 6 ball. Oh, okay. He's going to need to get a little bit of a roll here. No, but this is tough. You still got the 7-10 to deal with. Well, you still got to make this ball too, but I think...
Yeah, the 7-10 has not changed. It's still an issue.
Yeah, he's just a straightforward try to... Yeah, that was no easy shot
that's
there.
changed.
Oh, the
7-10
7-10
even
is just
better now. Wow.
But this shot's hard.
Getting to it is going to be the challenge.
This is... What do you do here? 'Cause I don't really legitimately see pocketing this ball and expecting to get shape on the 5 and everything. There's a lot to deal with here. It's far away. Oh, he's just going to lag it. What a nice shot.
That's probably the best result you could think of. Yeah.
Let's see.
And the question is he going to fire this cut now?
I think you got to
so.
twist this. I'm not even sure what you do here. He's going to try to bank it. That was pretty aggressive.
If it lit, ooh.
No, he's going to sell out. Well, this is interesting.
You're gonna run into the 6.
Yeah, it's hard not to run into the 6 here. So
if he can put some left on this, he's fine. It looks like that's what he's doing here.
Oh, he's gonna go down. Okay, that's a little short. Okay.
That completely kills your 7-10 dreams.
Is this
Question
makeable?
is, does the 7 go in the side? If ever there was a time to call a referee, I would say this one would be it. This is very, very close. Yeah, here he comes.
3. Yeah. Oh, this will work.
I don't know if we're even going to be able to tell. We might have to... Now, see, that would be a cool feature, is if somehow he could take that slow motion video and then put that on the stream in like a little box or something. Wow, that would be awesome. We're going to have to work on something like that.
I suppose if you tethered your phone to the computer, it might...
Same concept as the replay stuff, where you just get a video buffer. So you essentially would just share that to the same video buffer that he's using for the replays, and you could just play it as a replay.
I've heard a couple of those words before.
You know what? I think he's elected to cross-bank this ball instead here. Maybe not.
Okay. Well, he's looking.
Yeah, he's looking at the crossbank. And now that I'm looking at this a little more, I like the crossbank a lot better, because your cue ball should go one rail back out to the middle, and you get a decent shot at the 8 ball here.
This doesn't hit the 9 ball?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not even close.
Oh, okay, when you draw it like that, I guess. Oh.
So it turns out the 7 did go on the side. 2 rails off the 9.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anybody saw that one coming.
Now, I mean, can you miss the 10? I mean, what
do you want to miss the 10? You might want to just squeeze past the 10, play the 8 in the top left-hand corner.
Right. Okay. There you go.
Or that. That works great too. And he's in great shape all of a sudden. A little bit of top, one rail.
Whoa.
I'm not so sure about that.
Okay.
I think he's gotten pretty fortunate here. I didn't see any reason to be able to need to play the 9 in the side. I'd have been happy getting straight and just putting it in the top right-hand corner there.
Yeah, you could have just rolled that off the rail and been straight in. A little longer, but good shot. Okay, well.
Hey, looks like he's going to get out. I like him to make this ball, so.
That is a method number 5 million of how to skin a cat.
Poor cats, they've been being skinned in every which way all throughout history.
They're delicious, though.
Pretty sure there's a few adult jokes in there we're just going to ignore.
Nah. Okay. Creeping up in the viewership. You just lost one with that one.
The viewers were climbing. We were getting towards my 5,000 and I ruined it.
The opinions expressed in this broadcast are strictly those of the
They do not reflect the California
values.
Pool Action Vortex in any way.
Now that disclaimer is out of the
And
way.
as a matter of fact, we actually yell at our commentators every so often. No.
No, got it right where you wanted it. Boom. Oh, no. That was rough. That adjustment messed them all up. Okay. 6-10 combo coming up at some point. Let's try this. 2, 3. Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm really seeing him play the 6 all the way down into the bottom left-hand corner pocket is what I'm looking at here.
Okay.
I think once you've gotten onto the this is
yeah.
gonna make things different right here. He's still okay. You can still basically same position still applies.
He's got a perfect angle. You come over here and
Get underneath the 7.
yeah, just lay on this side rail or slightly off this. 6 inches off this side rail would be pretty good.
And then after that, you want to go one rail out to the middle and play the 5 with a little bit of top. Oh, he's going the other way. He's going to get the same position we were talking about, a little shorter than that, but
Now we're looking at safety time. He'll twist this up and get his cue ball behind the 10 and 6 on the short rail and just bank his 6 ball to maybe the middle of the rail he's looking at. Unless he's thinking he can cut this.
I think he's looking at the bank.
He might be looking to cut this in. Oh, no. Oh, he played the bank. Did he call the bank?
Yeah, he was looking at the bank for sure. Look at this roll.
Well, now he's got the natural angle to come out to the middle of the table and play that combination on the 10.
Yes, the 6-10 is now looking pretty live.
That's perfect. I mean, you can't. That's ball on hand position on the 6-10 combination. Oh, alrighty. All right. Big opportunity here to take a 2-game lead. Just twist this in as heavy as you can and go straight at the 7.
Hitting that
like
6
this.
nice and...
He's good. He's all right.
I actually like hitting the 6 a little more full and
Yeah.
drawing up the rail and trying
drawing.
to avoid everything.
Yeah, I just use a bunch of spin and get kind of the same effect, but kind of like he did. But I think he
It's a little
could have hit
heavy.
it slightly fuller.
It's gonna be okay.
Oh, he's gonna be in the way of that. He's got some options here. You could try to check this out. I'd probably play shape for the same pocket with 2 rails out. Or okay, one
rail out in the same pocket will
One
work
will
good
do it.
too. Good shot. Go ahead and play the 10 in the bottom side pocket here.
I think he's got an angle where you could just kind of pop this and play the 10 in this side.
Yes. That's exactly what I was talking
he's
about.
maybe drawing for the same pocket. Or that's, well, he's got all kinds of options, apparently. That was a nice little smooth stroke, though. I like. Well, okay.
I think when there's that many options from now on, I'm just going to say the 10 goes.
He's going to do something.
He's going to do something with the 10. Yeah.
I like that he backed off that shot. You know, he may have be realizing that he rushed a couple earlier and it cost him. So, you know, it looked like a hanger on the 10 ball there, but he something about it he wasn't comfortable with. So he backed up and reset, and that's what you do. You got to really supposed to back all the way off the shot and kind of go through your whole pre-shot routine again. I know that shot seems real elementary, but just for the sake of consistency and all that, I think the proper move is to back off, you know, re-chalk, reset your feet, you know, do the whole deal over again. It just can't ever hurt you. It might look funny, you're taking a long time on a shot that looks like you could throw your shoe at it and make it, but I like that he, whatever it was that was bothering him, he stood up and got it figured out.
It's the last thing you want to be doing while playing pool is worry about what you look like.
Yeah. Oh, really? That's my problem.
I mean, I don't really care about what I look like regardless whether I'm playing pool or not, but yeah, that's any distractions are no good.
Not sure
Where do
where
you
to push to. I mean,
he's just going to go ahead and fire at the one here.
I don't like
There
this.
is no push at all.
I don't like that. That may not. That's probably no rail.
I think it was no rail.
I'm pretty sure that went rail first and came off and nothing got a rail
I'm
after.
going to watch this again real quick on the stream.
That was definitely.
Oof.
That's no rail. He came into the long rail first, came behind that ball, I think.
It was close. It was very close. Yeah, it was real close. Even seeing it a second time, I'm not convinced.
Sounds like there's a little bit of discussion happening about it right now.
Because I heard the cue ball hit the one ball twice, and it could only do that if it hit.
Okay, from what I'm hearing,
I mean, in normal situations, they would go to the shooter.
Jonathan thinks he went rail, ball, rail real quick with the cue ball. And it's possible. It might have happened. I'd have to. If it's too close to call and a referee wasn't called, if there's a disagreement, the call goes to the shooter. So this is fine. I mean, he's not hooked. I mean, he'd probably rather have ball in hand, but I can't say.
He's got options to play safe here without it. He's got this rack is so complicated. It's such a cluster of a position that it's not too much different either way. So. Not surprised Mike just kind of goes with it and keeps shooting.
But you got a real good 3 foul potential. So if you had ball in hand here, you could bury him behind that 8-9 somehow. And
I'm not entirely sure what he was trying to do with that.
You know, that looked like a little bit of frustration about the call not going the way he thought. He seems to feel pretty certain that he was just deprived of a ball in hand situation potentially. But the rules for pool in the beginning, since the beginning of time, is if you don't call for a referee and there's a disagreement, that, you know, and I don't think that Jonathan is
doing it with any sort of
acting
malice.
in bad faith.
Yeah.
He may legitimately believe that I initially thought that was a bad. Now Jonathan looks like he's playing with a little bit of frustration, and so this is a little bit of, well, hopefully everything settles down here, but there's
happens. What are you gonna do?
Mild amount of tension going on here. So, like I said, I don't think Jonathan would claim that in bad faith, but, you know, he may have honestly thought, and it's possible that he's right. I don't know I can't say for sure.
Too close to call. Yeah.
I can't. I definitely don't want to venture an opinion on something that's costing somebody.
9 with some draw here? No, just hit the 8. Okay.
Okay, well.
He's gotten lucky and absolutely hooked him.
Okay, so things just evened out here. If you felt like you got deprived of something, you just got something back. So, of course, I guess not yet. He hasn't gotten lucky yet. But did he call a pocket? You got to call something here. Look at this. Okay, well, it came out. Oh, no. 3.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's
absolutely a makeable combo.
If there's
here.
a half inch or more between these balls, this is quite doable. There it is. Foul. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a good combo. 3-2 scoreline.
Musa in the
leading.
chat is saying that he went back and rewatched it and it was
Yeah.
a foul. So,
Yeah, very possible. It was
So,
very
things-
close to tell.
if that's the case, things wound up the way they're supposed to, I guess. I mean, not that he was guaranteed to get out if he had gotten ball in hand there, but
Win in doubt, call the ref.
he won the game, so it's over.
Still breaking from the same spot. We had
This is the same spot that where Jonathan broke from.
Yeah,
exactly.
we-
Like,
no break and runs last set, right? Didn't even get to 2.
I don't believe so. No. The 10 ball, when we were counting last time, it was a 9-ball match. The 10 ball is considerably different in the break and run department, in my opinion.
That's pretty fair.
It's noticeably more difficult to to run out from the break and playing 10 ball for some reason, you know.
It's just the break is so much different. You're significantly less likely to make a ball with 10 ball, and that alone makes the run out significantly harder, right?
Yeah, but that extra ball also seems to make clusters a noticeably more often. Seems like, you know, hard to say exactly, but it makes a bit of a difference. I don't know if anybody thinks that 10 ball is easier to break and run out. Of course, there are people that have such a consistent 10 ball break, like a Tyler Steyer might actually feel like he's more of a favorite to make a ball on a break in 10 ball than he does a 9 ball because his break is so perfect. But so he's gonna move this 5-10 combination, and he's gonna
Get to shoot again.
He's going to shoot again, yeah, for sure. Let's look from this angle. Is there an easy 2 railer coming in behind this? No. Well, there's an easy 1 railer coming in behind it, but
There is a 2 railer to the left side of the 4 here. Well, you'd have to spin it. Nah, you're right.
I don't think it can come in deep enough behind it.
Yeah, I agree. You'd have to spin that a little bit.
Right. Apparently, our talking is too loud that we're probably.
Does this have a volume on the?
No, I think it's ambient coming through the into the garage from out here. That is our natural voices, not the.
Oh, you know, he's got the door open a little bit there. I'll bet you it's carrying. See how the door's not all the way down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I think you just have to try to stand up here and play the 4 on the side. Okay.
Well, the 4.
Well,
Can he go one
Ticky.
rail and use the back of the
yes.
5?
You play
I'm thinking
the
here.
ticky. I like that shot. I play it kind of often. So let's see if he likes it or recognizes it. I like shooting this into the long rail and then off the 5 and into the corner pocket. He just went straight for safety,
which is absolutely jam up there.
Very effective, good speed control, and
Yeah, that 1 railer is almost gone.
he's tying
Due
things
to the
up here.
7. He's going to try to. I don't think he's done it.
Yeah, it's good enough. It
Just
doesn't pass.
barely.
Yes.
Okay.
Always like to double check.
Get off the 7. Get off the 7. Wow, this just became significantly harder.
Yeah. Good stroke.
If he gets short side on that 6, this is going to be fantastic.
Okay.
Well, how's the 6-8? I'm not a huge fan of the 6-8 because it's going to be very difficult to keep your cue ball.
You could shoot the 6 past the 8 to the short rail and back up and just lay your cue ball on the rails, keeping the 8 in between. So you don't want to just trickle it and leave the 8 or the 6 in front of the hole, but you want it to bounce up just like, oh, okay, well.
That'll get it done.
He's got just enough to play a stop shot and knock that 6, like 3 rails out of there, I think. But he can't reach the shot very easily. That might be the only saving grace. I think if he can get enough of this just to play a stop shot with some speed, that Jonathan's going to be just tucked right in behind this 8 ball. The only thing that's a factor is the fact that he has to use a bridge, and he's using an odd grip on the bridge. He might have nudged the 8 just enough. No, it went far enough to hook him. That's a good shot.
How he's hooked.
Interesting. It's similar to who was used. Was it Mark Barba that was using
Barba
the bridge?
was doing that.
Similar.
The poke shot. I talked to him about that afterwards, and he basically said that he gets too much drift and too much movement when he turns his arm to the side.
Okay.
And he just doesn't feel comfortable with it, so he just uses the forward one because he can keep a super straight stroke on it.
Jonathan hit that 6 ball right in the face, and unfortunately kind of bent
I think he got a double kiss on it too.
Good shot. Well, I mean, I think he's gonna have to draw back a little bit. You want an angle on the 10. You want to get somewhere back out near where you are now, as opposed to straight in on this 8 ball. I mean, yeah,
just like that.
That's better. Just make sure you're not drifting back towards that side pocket on the other side. Other than that, that's a good shot. Real good.
All right. Tying it up at 3.
Seems that Jonathan has mellowed out just a touch from that initial kind of balls out. You know what I mean? Like
the passion has subsided and reason is taking over again.
Yeah, that's good to see, because we're back to pretty high quality play from both guys. This is still panning out to be a real competitive, nice match to watch. Seems that any of the controversy from what was of whether it was a foul or not is gone. I think as soon as Mike got that game, that it probably subsided pretty quickly.
What do you do with this 5-6?
That's a good question.
The 1 to the 2, I understand. The 2 to the 3 is fine.
Is that the 2 out in front of the side? Then you try to run
Right.
into the 5-6 right here after you make the 1 ball, and then you'll still have a shot at the 2 on the side.
I like it. Yeah, I like it a
He
lot.
did it.
That's
That's what he
exactly
did.
what he was going for.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Very, very, very fortunate.
Okay, can he... Okay, I think he can get by the 6 to the close rail and still make a 1 rail hit. If he was frozen to that 6, this would be... Whoa. He may be about frozen to that 6. This might be pretty tough. He's gonna be trying to bend this ball a little bit. Problem with this shot is if you have to bend this to make a good hit, you can't hit it hard enough to get it's hard to hit hard enough to get a rail afterwards. Okay, he did a great job with that.
He's gonna get behind the 8 as well.
Yeah. Beauty. Okay, 2 rails to the right side of the table here.
Might even elect to play the one railer here.
If he clips this just real nice, he can just kind of bunt the one to the side rail and get behind the 8-ball here. Like, oof, like that, but softer. Okay, we're seeing a couple little jelly rolls here.
Wow, what a beautiful little kiss off the 8.
Oh. You see,
I mean, I know that wasn't the path it was taking, but that corner was a reasonable call.
I'm starting to think that maybe hasn't played a bunch of 10-ball in action like this, because he's not, every time he's kicking, you should be calling a pocket, and that would have been the pocket that he would have called.
Right.
And he would be shooting again, and that's an error. It's probably just a little bit of a inexperience in the 10-ball.
Yeah, it's something you don't quite realize until someone points it out to you usually. Because if you're, especially like you said, if you come from 9-ball or any other game, it's not incredibly
you would probably do it
intuitive.
in 8-ball. You have to call something in 8-ball, generally speaking. You know what I mean? If you play a lot of league, an 8-ball league or something like that. Oh, okay. We're getting word that he called the 10-ball on that shot.
Okay.
I'm fine.
okay.
Yeah, as long as he's
Yeah.
called something. You know what I mean? That's cool. I just think, I think if you fail to call anything every time you're kicking, that you're making an error. It's a nice shot. I feel like he could have held that to keep a little bit closer to this ball. Not that it's a big problem, but
Oh, I think he's just fine here.
he's fine. But see what kind of angle he's got here. I think he's maybe playing the 9 in the same pocket. I'd spin this off the long rail and before the side pocket and come out.
I think
like this.
the 9's gonna go. I'm not quite sure where, but
Well,
he's got pockets.
when you don't commit to, that's why if you just feel like you can get anywhere and you'll have a shot someplace, this is generally what you end up with. You got to play for one or the other. I think he just caught that.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's not out of the woods yet. He caught that 8-ball just a little thicker than he intended to. I think he undercut it to the thick side of the pocket, and that held the cue ball just a little bit more than he wanted. Well, you just elevate and try to cut this in the side pocket, and when you
That way,
miss,
if you miss,
you miss, it's banking down to the, unless it hits the far point. If you hit just a little before the side pocket, you can expect your 10-ball to lay down by that brake cloth or something like that, and if you stop your cue on the rail, that's an awful tough shot. Just don't hit it too hard. You know what I mean? You got to hit it pretty soft. He just went,
didn't even try and make it in the side. He was just trying to play the safe.
Well,
It's good enough.
it is. That's a good shot. This is brutal right here because it doesn't
It's
really,
cuttable.
doesn't really bend. Yeah, I mean, if you like cutting it with your cue ball stuck to that rail like that, it's low percentage for me. That's for damn sure. Yeah, he's not going to get away with it, I don't think. Nah, this goes. Well, I mean, it's thin.
If he doesn't like this cut, I like the bank in the top right-hand corner.
Yikes. Looks like he might be doing something like that. Okay. Oof.
Ooh, just enough.
Yeah, he just drew out of that scratch. Yeah, that was a good shot because that pocket was certainly a threat.
All right, 4-3 Mike.
And has this gone like exactly the wind pattern, pretty much exactly like the first set?
Yep, Jonathan got
Interesting.
I think Jonathan got the first game in this one too.
He did. for sure.
And then it's been back and forth, back and
And-
forth, back and forth. Mike pulled ahead.
And
Yep.
Mike, this is where Mike won the 2 games to take a 4-3 lead for the first lead, I believe.
And then, he ended up, because he won 2 in a row, and then Jonathan won 2 in a row, back and forth 2 in a row for a minute.
Right, then it went 6-4, and then
Yep. And then he pulled away at the
7-6,
end.
7-7, yeah, something like that.
The definition of run it back.
Okay, well, this lays pretty wide open until you get to the 4 ball. I think you got a pretty ideal angle on the 1. You can go forward and back out off the rail. Leave yourself a decent shot in the side for the 2. Looks like he's drawing straight back. Okay. That'll work.
Does the 4 go past the 8? It
Yeah, definitely.
does. Okay. That's going to simplify things.
Well, not...
Yeah, he's fine here.
Is he?
You should be able to draw back.
Oh, you mean in the side?
You can roll forward and play it in the side too. That's always an
I
option.
think that's probably what we're going to see now.
You're right. He might be a little bit too straight to try and draw back for the
Yeah.
4 in the same pocket.
Right. That's a good shot. Great. Yeah, that's good speed. If he would have rolled another like 3 inches, it would have been ideal.
I'm curious to see what this
'Cause he's-
6-9 looks like down here.
Well, the 5-6 is, the 9 is big sideboards. You almost can't miss the 5-6 combo. I mean, I guess you could, but that pocket's absolutely massive with that 9 ball right there for that 5-6 combination.
I'm trying to think. It's just a little bit touchy.
Is it?
For where I'm just trying to think where the cue ball is going to end up in relation to the 5.
Beautiful.
That's good.
That's absolutely
Yeah.
perfect.
I was a little concerned it would come a little further down to the
Yeah,
bottom, and the
get
9 or
behind
the
the
7
7.
would be
Yeah.
a problem.
Yeah,
But-
you could have hit that shot with just a little bit of right English and avoided all that. You could have come like basically straight across from there from where you were, but he fell really good. I'm curious about this from where he is now. I mean, this combination on the 10 is not bad. He was playing for it too, I think. Man, I think he was playing for that.
He hit that a little short. He actually undercut that ball that time, and it just rattled.
Okay, you don't need to draw back very far for this. You might want to. You might to make it easy, but you don't have to. This is perfectly acceptable. Because you basically play the 8 like you're undercutting the pocket just to the short rail point. You know what I mean? It's not as...
This looks so wired. I'm shooting this just the way I would make the 8 normally. It looks really wired.
Okay, well, you got away with it, I think. You could play the long rail bank, but
It doesn't give you great
No,
shape
yeah,
on
there's
the
not a
9
lot
if
of
you
position.
do. He
got
fired
away
at it.
for it. And
He might
might
get
have got away
fortunate
with it.
here.
He got away with it. Sweet. Okay. This one rail, I think, short rail, get in behind it, and I guess. I mean, I don't like the 2 rails.
There's Mike showing us what he thinks of it.
Okay, well, it's not like he hasn't missed and got safe. This would be real nice if the 8 was a little bit closer to the end rail for like a kick and stick, but it's far enough out that that's tough to control and tough to there's like hold your cue ball. He did a really nice job of trying it.
But you're right. You have to get so much distance off the rail that it's difficult, unless you hit it really hard and pretty pure, to get the cue ball to stick there.
And he's got a
Make the 8,
makeable
make the 9.
but not
Yeah.
exactly super easy shot on the 8. Oh. That actually hurt him. Well, I mean, I guess.
Well, he would have missed it otherwise,
Yeah.
so he's still at the table. It was a little bit of a saving grace.
Okay, well, I like banking this up to the middle of the far end rail and running your cue ball back down about where.
I was going to say, I like just playing the pure stop shot on the bank.
Okay,
If you bank that in the side and stop the ball, you had dead straight on the 10.
how'd that work out?
Well, got to make the ball first.
That's it.
That will work. Okay, 5-3 Mike.
Continuing with the identical pattern of games won, I think, from last set.
No, I think they were a little closer up until about 6 or 7. It started
was it?
separating.
Okay.
Yeah, they were a little closer.
I could have sworn that Mike won his first 2 games in a row from 3-3 to 5-3. I could be wrong.
We should write these things down. It would help a lot.
It's not that important to me. I don't know how to write. Same spot. He did. What was the result last time in his break? I think he made the side pocket balls last time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And then the break before that, he made 3 balls.
And maybe a 4 railer. On the 2 or 3. Here comes the 2 ball, 4 rails. Nope, a little short.
Oh, he let the cue ball wild with that one. And we're going to see a push.
Yep. We hope. Hopefully, just bust out the jump cue and go after this. That would be highly aggressive. He looks like he's thinking about trying to mass A
into it.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe he has the
If
edge.
he can see the edge, he's okay.
Yeah, I don't mind this if he can see a piece of it. Try to spin up by the 9 ball. Oh no, he got the double kiss. If that goes by, he'll be very fortunate. Okay, he's got a rail first shot here, potentially. Go long rail, just around the 9 ball, maybe. It's snug. I think it's makeable. It lays all right. What kind of position potential? Is this the 2 ball down net? No, that's...
No, I'm thinking he's just going to clip the 1 and come up table.
Okay. Well, that was a little bit fortunate.
Yeah, I was thinking he would be able to clear the 9 after clipping the 1.
Definitely wasn't trying to hit the 9, but...
Turned out to be a stroke of genius. I might have to remember that kind of shot. It was actually a pretty handy shot there.
He's been going at these kick shots like with a lot of pace, and I'm, maybe he's going for separation, or maybe he
just doesn't quite
doesn't
have an
feel
idea
like-
where it's going to
yeah,
go
yeah,
and figures just put some pace on it and see what happens.
Feel confident in kind of controlling the trajectory, which takes a lot of practice, I guess. But there's certain kick shots where you can kind of
Predict
place,
real well
you
what's
can
going to
kick
happen.
for safeties and stuff like that if you get accustomed to doing it. Yeah, I'll try to get the cue ball. What? Okay, yeah, back out to about where it is. Interesting.
He's a little far.
I would have stayed under the 3 ball, I think, and just try to come to the center of the table, probably. I don't know if I would have tried to spin around it. If you look at the angle from there, you have about 6 inches you could fall into for good shape on the 2, because you're going dead across your line from 4 inches away from the ball. There's very little margin for error there. Well, he's partially behind this 9. I see a jump cue here, pretty sure.
It's a little tough to reach with a jump cue when it's that far out on the table.
Yeah,
I don't know if I like a jump here.
maybe my height allows me, because this is like it's a diamond before the side. Maybe. Yeah, it might be a little far. I think I could still reach it.
I think you can see the edge of the 2. And if that's the case, I like sending the 2. You might be able to just send it up behind the 6-8 and put your cue ball in the bottom left-hand corner.
What?
You had enough to make it.
Okay.
Never mind
I don't
any
know,
of
man.
my speculation.
I never would have imagined that ball was makeable. It looked like it's all he could do to
See the edge?
feather the edge of it
Yeah.
from this camera angle.
Time to upgrade your cameras, Abe.
What happens if you turn the lens a little bit?
Depends on the lens.
Oh, just kidding.
Optics are actually really
Whoa.
fascinating. I deal with optics quite a lot at work, and there you can do some
That
really
was
cool
a
things with optics.
Bunch of inside English on that shot. That was pretty wild. I have to imagine he was expecting it to go to the end rail and back all the way down to the bottom rail and back straight up towards the. He got so much spin on it that it
Yeah, he was hoping it would straighten out only, and instead
nearly
it
defied the
turned
laws of physics right
around.
there. Well, I think he's going to just try to kill this and park it on the side rail. Or is he going to try to force it and come out past the 9? I think I like killing this ball and playing shape for the corner pocket. You got to really pound this to get to the side rail and back out all the way past the 9 where you can see this in the 5. You got to hit it, in my opinion, extremely hard. Now he's just like, it looks like he's rolling it, but I like giving this a little pop. Oh, he did it. He did a good.
I mean, I heard the impact out here, so I would say that he hit it extremely hard.
It probably was not as hard as I thought he needed to hit it, to be honest with you. So he put a good stroke on that ball.
That 6 has plenty of room past the 8 there.
And I would probably come down and try to lay out closer to this bottom rail. Well, you can do either one. No, not necessarily. You can just come off the rail about a foot and twist it in and go. Yeah, he's doing what I initially thought. Either way.
He's a little straighter than he wanted to be, but he should be okay. Yeah, that's going to lay great. Maybe a half tip of top at the most here. Just run up two rails.
Make sure you stay away from the point of that side pocket. Oh, not even close.
If anything, he's a little stretched out, a little thin, but we're going to see the 9 on the side, and I like him to get out from here.
I'll probably come all the way up to the end rail where that turtle rack is and off or something like that. Maybe. I mean, you can do either way. You can hold it, but I like just put a nice positive stroke on this and going almost like across the spot or just inside the spot.
With how stretched out he is, I'm not a fan there. Just enough to get backed up to the middle of the table. You got to remember that us short people don't have those kinds of luxuries.
Well, he's got a 92-foot extension on the end of his cue. You could use. Well, he's grabbing a bridge. That's wild that he can't reach this with that extension, that 1-foot extension. That's surprising to me.
Again, this poke stroke. I'm gonna have to try that. That forward poke with the bridge. I've seen a few people try it now.
It's not.
I have a feeling you would be able to get a little bit more finesse out of some shots with that kind of a bridge. I'll have to play with it and try it.
Let's see if we get a better angle on this, because woof.
It goes.
It's thin.
I like making this and running it 4 rails to get shape on the 10.
Right English?
No English. Make the 9, and you just go top rail, right rail, bottom rail, left rail.
Okay. Man, he's kind of got away with that too. This is pretty tough. You gotta play safe here, I think. What do we have? You know what I like? I like cutting this towards the lower left as we're looking, but extremely thin, just enough to move it about 6 inches, and
That's
run your
not the
cue
right
ball
idea.
all
That's
the way
not the
back
right
up,
idea at all.
all the way back up to the other end.
Even trying to get that to the other rail is not the right idea, because if you do get that to the rail, cue ball is going to run down table. That he just picked the whole wrong side of the ball to hit there.
I agree.
Your shot of thinning it quite extremely on the right hand
just
side of the
run
ball
your
as we
cue
look
ball
to it.
7 feet up to
Yeah,
the table.
I liked that much better. You know, another option there is just roll up on it. Don't do anything. Just shoot straight into it and let it sit on the rail. I think it's a pretty underutilized shot.
It's pretty touchy. I mean, if you don't hit it dead square on, you get a double kiss. It could just spread out and leave straight into one of the pockets. Or I mean, I know what you're saying. I've seen that shot, and it's
You know, Mark, you were the first person I saw do that. Strangely enough, I mean, I'm sure there's tons of other people that do it, but yeah, he may have.
I kind of just have this kind of sense that things are starting to slip away from Jonathan, and the score obviously shows that, but just more like maybe
Seems like he's
emotionally or something.
Yeah,
It's
like
not
he's
as focused, and he's I hope he's able to collect himself and just really bear down on making some good decisions in the next couple of games. Maybe we can claw back and I mean, obviously there's a long way to go, but it just almost feels like it's the mood is not positive on his end right now, but it's early. It's early enough to turn it around for sure.
Let's take a look here. That's not really a better angle, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was trying to see if it went in the side. He thought it did. He fired at it.
Okay, huge opportunity here. That's the 2 ball right next to the 1.
Absolutely, yeah. There's
Yeah,
almost no problems here. 1 and 2 in the same pocket. Roll forward from the 2 to play the 3 in the bottom right.
Right.
You can pick any way, depending on the angle you get, any way to get out to the 4. The 4 goes past the 9.
Is he dead straight into this, or is he cutting the ball?
I think he's got enough to bring it down.
You just want to make sure you
6
don't.
inches to the
Yeah,
right.
you don't want to make sure you don't draw just pass straight in on the 2 ball. Obviously,
You can go 1 rail now to get shape
Okay.
on the 3.
it's a good shot. Perfect.
Perfectly fine to get back for the 4.
I draw 2 rails out of this lower left corner. I don't go straight up the middle. I like going 2 rails and X.
Sure, you're approaching the 4 directly.
That was
He
that was
cut a
hard.
little too much.
He
You need a bump. You need a bigger bump.
okay.
Oh no.
That's not. It's not
Yeah,
ideal.
he put a little too much draw on that and cut real steep around that pocket. Now let's see. What do you?
Can he? He can bank this up to where the turtle rack is and try to kill his cue ball behind the 9 somehow, if he can reach that shot. I mean, I think you got to play safe here. I don't see much else that I like.
Yeah, and there's no real way to get your cue ball up table.
No, this isn't. He seems to be
Let's take
kind
a
of
look
looking
at
at the
it
angle
from
I'm thinking
here.
of. Oh,
I'd like just
you don't even have to bank it that far. You can just thin this.
yeah,
and just,
pretty much right where he's pointing. You should be able to get your cue ball behind the 9 there.
Right. You could actually just move this 4 ball about 2 inches and bury it. Well, I like going at it thinner. Now that I look at it from this angle, I like maybe standing on this end of the table and going thin on this ball.
You can call it in the side. Yeah, he put a little bit of draw and right on that, which kept it
Yeah.
from going behind the 4. I think if he'd have just hit that with no English and hit more or less the same angle, he would have been able to creep up behind
Right.
the 9.
You could have rolled that to this long rail and back behind the 9. But this is
Yeah, this is a
tough.
tester when you're up
Yeah,
over
this
the
is
9
tough.
like this. This is
Absolutely.
not easy.
This is
Yeah, I'm not at all surprised to see that. That's a very difficult shot. He's gonna get fortunate here.
wow.
I like the
That
jump.
may have been the plan right there. The overcut like that and coming across and trying to get behind that. That may have been intentional.
He has shown some pretty good skill with the jump cue. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes there.
Yeah. Shouldn't be much danger of scratching that upper corner.
Good shot.
Just kind of fell funny. This is tough.
I think the 5 still plays on the side.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
You're crazy. Are you? Man.
You're looking at the monitor from 8 inches to your right. It's not going to change your view, Mike.
It is, though.
You guys can't see this, but he's literally bobbing his head left and right, trying to see if see if there's any difference. Yeah, I think this ball cuts on the side.
Really? Wow. I'm not qualified to play either of these.
I didn't make any claims as to what shape he would get afterwards. I was really unsure, but yeah, definitely cut. Oh,
He might have got away with that.
yeah, that's a real tough one. I don't think this one cuts. However, the last time we saw Mike leave or get left this angle, he fired at the bank.
Right.
So this is real tough to bank too, I think. because you're really risking a scratch when you're trying to cut that angle.
I try to get the 6-ball somewhere near like where the cue ball is. It doesn't have to be on the rail, but maybe it's about where the cue ball is, a little further across, and the cue ball behind the 10, something like that, possibly. If you can do that. I'm not even sure if you got that, but
Realistically here, I would like to see him play it like he's going to bank it, just don't hit it that hard and try and run your cue ball up near the 9 ball.
okay.
Because you should be able to use the 8 as a block.
Right.
That's
your shot, right?
yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting to see.
It's a great shot.
Let's take a look at it from here and see how well he's done. Perfect. Absolutely
Even
perfect.
that 9-ball maybe cutting off his path to the left-hand rail as well, so because
And the 10 is making the 2-railer a little bit more difficult.
I think
also.
he can get to this. Oh, he's trying to bend this. I like going 2 rails here, I think.
Did he call it? Did he call it?
No.
Tell me he called it.
Well, he's staying at the table.
He called it. Good shot.
Man, oh man, that was beautiful. This is
I think that goes to show that he is thinking and calling balls every time he's kicking, as to your point earlier.
Another
So
good shot.
well done.
Got a good angle. 2 rails forward off the long rail. Try to get straight in on the 10.
Perfect.
Good enough.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Keeping his head in the game, making some good shots. Good. I want to see this game get tied up at 6.
Hell yeah.
And then Mike wins a few more if he wants to, but he's got to calm down until we get to 6.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no. This is going. Oh no. That was. Is that stat correct that Sosa has yet to scratch on the break? I could have sworn.
No, he's absolutely scratching a break.
Right. Jonathan probably has more than one as well. Oh well, I wouldn't want to keep those stats anyway. That's too much work. Oh, good shot. All right. 2 rails. So just past the 9 ball. Call the 10 on the side. He's looking at it now.
you call the one on this side.
He called the 10 cross side, or maybe the 9, I guess. I don't know for sure. Oh, that's too deep, I think. Yeah, he got the 7. Yeah, the body language is concerning. Understand that he's frustrated, but yeah, it's
Got to keep your head in the game. It's a big part of this game. Stay focused. Don't let it bug you.
yeah.
I know that's a tall order.
It's tough.
That's so I get it. It's so easy to say. All of us get frustrated when we play, but
All right. Well, the 3 ball doesn't really have much of a pocket here.
yeah.
He doesn't even have bank shape. The 8 blocks a potential bank cross side. I don't think it passes a 9. He's gonna probably have to play the combination or a safety of some sort.
This is very. I mean, yeah. Frankly, I think he's just gonna have to go for the 3-7.
3-4.
Oh, is that the 4? Excuse me. Yeah, I think he's just gonna have to play the 3-4.
Yeah, a safety. I mean, honestly,
Watch the side. Watch the side. He's gotten perfect for it.
Yeah, not bad. Oh, he's going safety.
Okay.
See this? Well, this is just probably a good strategy. You know what I mean? But just designed to completely. What's the word I'm looking for?
Frustrate.
Yeah, frustrate. That's a good word. Went around it. That's
Entice. Anger. Irritate. Piss him off.
cripple. Is something more along the lines of what I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Demoralize.
Demoralize.
There we go.
Got it. Found the word. That was the one. I knew it was in there somewhere. Yeah, everything here lays pretty good.
A little short on that one, but he's gonna be okay.
Actually fell really good because now he's coming 2 rails like straight at the 9 ball. I think. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah.
It's a little short. Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll go 3 rails. He'll go probably between the second and third diamond on this 3rd rail.
Yeah, came a little
Yeah, he
short.
missed it.
Runs that risk.
Oh, he was going with the side. Oh boy. Oh man.
Had he made that, probably would have scratched.
Yep.
Oof. How does this 8-10 lay? That is very difficult.
Can you
to
make it
see.
without scratching? I don't know if there's a way to get. You can't make it without scratching.
Oh, I mean, if he makes the 8, he's gonna clip the 10.
Oh, you're talking the 8-10 combo.
Oh no! I mean, just make the 8 inside.
Is that 8-10
I
combo
think
fairly
he's-
wired?
I think either way.
Holy
shit.
mackerel!
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's wired. Is the question. The problem is,
I think he
can
might be corner hooked to even kick at it if he wanted to. You know what I mean? There's no.
You know what? I think he's got
Gonna
enough
bank
room
it?
to make it as well.
He banked at it. What a shot! Don't hit that. Oh no! That's one of the most brutal rolls I've ever seen. That was an outstanding shot, and he was on his way to getting good position on the 9 ball,
man.
and that double kiss, and then the 10 just hooks him dead. That was brutal. That's what you call just a terrible roll.
Yeah.
I know you say it's not really a roll when you do it yourself, but knowing your
It's very unfortunate.
it's incredibly you just can't predict all that. That was pretty rough. Oh, good shot, good hit.
Wants it to lay right. Oh wow.
Man, that's a great result. He's probably gonna have a tough shot after this, but man,
You got to feel good.
He deserved it. He deserved a bit of a roll after that last one he got.
So
Made a
let's
great
see.
hit.
Can you thin the left side of this 9 and get behind the 10? I think that's what he's trying to do here. Just don't move it very much.
That's no good.
Roll forward. He might have. Yeah.
Stop shot, bank play the bank and well, I mean, I don't know. I think you just try to bank at this. You play at pocket speed. I mean, you can try to, but that's tough.
Oh, I think is he cutting this?
I think he's banking it. Oh, he is cutting it. Well, he's not left an easy shot.
Not easy by any stretch.
I don't think it's even. Well, I'm going to say I don't know that it's makeable down in this lower right as we're looking, so he has to go the other way.
Lower
I mean,
the shape is great on the 10 if you do happen to make this.
Just roll this in. If you, he might have overrun that.
He has.
Definitely overran it. It was a good shot. I think he could have.
That ball wiggled its way into the pocket too.
Yeah. At that speed, kind of, it easily could have hung up. So he's eyeballing the bank here, I guess. I think he just called the bank. Yeah.
So you want to hit this bank just before that third diamond. And he's pointing right at it. Oh, ho, ho.
And look at this. Okay.
This is the break Jonathan needed.
Yeah, you got to make this one. This is.
I like him to make it.
Yeah, I do too. He's a favorite, but it is a missable shot. It is a little bit of a cut, and it's far away. And, there's some adrenaline things haven't been going his way recently, so that's a good shot. Good for him. All right.
7-4.
Did that bet ever happen?
Musa, did you ever get any action?
Well, it would have been maybe Keone and Akers, or Musa and Akers. Who's got what? I don't know if I saw any confirmations in the chat.
I assume they just figured it out amongst themselves.
There goes the 3. Nope.
How wired is that? 710.
With that 3 ball there, I'd say extreme. Well, that 3 ball is not going to be there when he shoots a 710. So
No side action. Okay.
it's tough to even get on the 2 from here. I mean, it's a lot of blockers.
I mean, you have the 6s in the way, but you can go on either side of a 6 and get shape. The position is touchy.
From all the way down here, falling into a gap that's probably 8 inches wide or so. I mean,
Yeah, but there's 2 of them. There's 2 8-inch wide gaps that you can hit. And there's only about 2 inches in between those 2 8 inches. So out of 16 inches, you're looking at 2 that you can't get to.
this might.
That's not too bad. Yeah, I think he's okay.
I don't know if he has enough to cut it. Yeah, he had to play the safe, but oh no, that's gonna lay right up in front of the side. Oh. Well, he's got the cue ball buried, it looks like.
Close. Is he going to be taking a jump at this?
I go one rail the other way, I think. If you go to the far, the top rail, you can make this ball. Probably not much of a reward. You're going to be hooked if you do that, most likely.
If he's not too
I
far
do not
hooked.
like this at all.
It depends on how much he's hooked at the 7. I mean,
Well, he likes it, and that's all that matters.
he liked it and he made it. So
That was a great shot. I'm so bad at jumping that I would never dream of trying to get over something that close.
hey, I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
mean,
terrible
golly.
jumper.
These kids these days. Oh no.
Probably shouldn't be announcing to people that I'm terrible at jumping. That's just going to hurt me in the long run.
Is it? Get you a little extra action. Better than saying you taught Jesus Atencio how to jump or something like that. Well,
Get a
yes,
nudge.
hit it.
Yes, he did.
Well, there's a lot to do here. I think he's gonna.
Avoiding the 9 becomes a problem if you do want to draw this ball.
Yeah, he's gonna go high right and go like
Three
three
rails.
rails. He hits that ball good. If he hits the 9, he might be in trouble. Good shot.
It's almost the same result as if he would have drawn into it. Really, the angle is
Yeah.
identical.
Yeah. That was a good shot, though. That's not the easiest ball in the world. to
You're right,
pocket.
though. He has
hit it
played
smooth
that ball with
a couple times.
the inside
He
a
just-
few times. Yeah,
He just broke up the combination.
and he's made this absolutely spicy. Getting over that 10 becomes an issue.
I think he can get a tip on the left edge of the cue ball with a level cue. I don't know if he needs to jack up or not. I would get the referee to move the template rack, and hopefully he leaves you in a little bit better spot. You just
It's not a bad call there.
Slip him a $10 bill, see what you can get away with. He called that
He
bank
called
up.
a bank. Yeah, I'm not a fan there.
Well, left it straight.
You should go ahead and roll forward here about 2 feet. Play the 6 on the
Yeah.
side with a stop shot, and you're in real good shape.
If you want a stop shot, you're gonna have to be almost up in that corner pocket to be straight. I mean, you can get.
It's not too bad. First diamond gets you a stop shot, no
yeah,
problem.
You're right. Again.
Hey,
Shot.
it's a team effort, okay? A little bit of inside English to hold this one up, and
Yeah,
he'll
because if
be in
you
good
don't, you're gonna be
shape.
coming back a little bit close to the 7.
You wanted that to run about another 1.5 feet.
What kind of angle is that? Thin.
It's
This is makeable.
cuttable.
You can cut this, but
You're running the risk of running into the 8 on the way out, and if you don't, you're running the risk of scratching on the way out.
I feel like if you cut this, you're gonna use a lot of right, and then
You know,
then you're risking coming off the 9.
I actually like cutting this into the top right-hand corner pocket.
What?
Yeah.
See, he's doing it. Watch this. What? Off the 9, scratching the sign? Oh, wow.
Whoa! How did he check that up so much? What a shot.
That was sorcery right there.
Man, that ball died like it had disc brakes.
Wow.
Holy cow. What a shot.
That was
I
wild.
just got to watch it again on a short little stream delay, and I'm still trying to figure out how that ball died so much. What a fantastic shot.
Put the
That's got to
numbers.
be the shot of the night. I really think that was being able to kill it like that
Well,
with that
it
much of
was
an angle was fantastic.
kind of amazing what happened with the spin he put on it. I don't know that he was
Did
trying
he-
to kill it that hard. I think he wanted to come out and play the
The only thing I can think of is that he put a bunch of left-hand English on that.
My co-commentator just got reprimanded for even suggesting that ball be cut to the right-hand side. He told him to clean out his desk.
Is it? Oh man! All right. Well, this is a shot we've seen before.
Let's go with
I
this
mean-
angle here so we can see what.
I wonder if he's going to take 5 minutes to figure this one out for a second time in a row tonight. I want to say this is almost identical to the shot that he had where he hit it real hard and barely missed the other corner.
Mike, if you wouldn't mind keeping it a little bit more respectful to, I know there's been some errors, but these guys don't claim to be professional players. There's nerves, there's a lot of money, there's adrenaline. We've all done it. Another good cut shot.
All right, 8-4. Mike has pulled out to a pretty comfortable lead here.
Totally changing this break spot here. Move to the other side.
How's it going, Michael? Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Michael Giannini. Well,
2
successful.
on the break. Looks like he's going to have some kind of shot on the 1 here.
Yep.
2 goes past the 4, so just making the 1 is good enough.
How much angle is on that?
Yeah, if you just make it, I think
Yeah,
you're going to have shape
roll
on the
this
2
in.
there.
Yeah, you can roll this in.
Let's see what it looks like. I'm pretty sure the 2 goes past the 4. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And if you get there, a little bit of stop shot for the 3. After the 3, you're going to want to play 2 rails for the 4. Got this thing mapped out like it's coming from Garmin.
That's perfect. Now draw to the side rail and let it come out about parallel with the 3 ball, 6 inches off the rail.
Yeah, perfect.
It's like dead nuts. Now,
Some draw right.
Yeah, a lot of spin, low right. Just slow with a bunch of spin. Let it accelerate off the 2 rails and come out for kind of straight in on the 4 ball. Roughly. Yeah. Good shot.
Stop shot here is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
If you don't like the stop shot, a little bit of top right, come 1 rail. You don't even really need the right. You can just use some top if you want to. But I still think the stop shot's the way to go. And this rack is speaking. This might be the first break and run we see.
Now I wonder if he's going to try to kind of dig down and go 2 rails. Because I like coming to the side rail if you can. He may not have the ideal angle for that. I don't like going straight at this. But if you come off that second rail, you're going straight at your 7 ball afterwards. Okay. Well,
Speed's perfect.
he handled the speed. Way.
It's perfect. You just put a little bit of top left on this. Send it 1 rail, backup table for the 9.
Okay.
You're going to dodge the 10 all day.
All right. That's going to fall flat. He's all right. Let's take a look here. Yeah. That's a little straight.
Let's overrun it. But
A touch.
I think he'll be okay here.
Well, it's
Scratch is
enough.
a thing.
It is.
You could draw past the side here, though. You could probably...
It looks like he's okay. High ball. He made it.
That is the first break and run of the evening.
That's a good out. Nice shot on the 10. Put a big stroke on that 9 ball, too.
Absolutely.
You just tell on the pace and the movements that he's just feeling incredibly confident right now, and for good reason. You know, he hasn't had any pressure put on him for quite a while. You know, he's probably gotten a little bit better of the rolls. Not by much, but a little bit. He's playing well. Now he's starting to break well. Is this going to be like a stop shot, pull it back maybe a couple inches, and freeze him on the back of the 4 or
I
something?
think it's going to be kind of tough to pull this one back. Yeah, it didn't need to
You
pull
don't
it
even
back
really
at
need
all.
to, but I don't know if we got a better angle here.
I think it's jail no matter which angle you look at it from.
Two rails down to this bottom right corner, like where it's shooting at the brake cloth roughly.
Yeah, going around the 5 ball.
Yeah. You got a good chance for some safety if you kind of cross over the face of the 1 ball and shoot it up towards that upper right hand corner. Your cue ball might come across, get behind the 9, or go between the 6 and 9 and
Just
Something
like
along
this.
those lines.
He is lining it up.
Yeah, he knows the system. Basically, find the halfway point between the two balls and shoot exactly, and point that at the pocket that you're rounding, and then, oh, that was
Came a
close.
little short.
Oh, he got very close to a good hit there.
Unfortunately, he opened up the rack to... Let's see here. How do I like getting through this one? Looks like he's going to play 2 in the opposite side, roll forward for the 3.
It's pretty good. He's going kind of
You wanna get past the 9 ball
yeah, he's
here.
going towards the 9 ball. If you were to stop just a hair short of the 9 ball, it'd be an okay angle. That's dangerous.
He's going to get
He
hooked.
paid for it.
Yes. You had to dodge the 9 there.
All right, calls the corner pocket. Made a great hit. Hit the right side of it. Left it tough. Sorta. Yeah, this ain't too bad. Oh boy. Option. Please. We'll go ahead and shoot from here, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
Oh. Wonder if that caught a skid on his, or if he just undercut it, but massive break for Jonathan here. This would be a good time for a restroom break. A perfect angle here. High left, go straight, 2 rails straight at this. Oh no. Okay. That was dangerous. Very good shot. It's fun with a little bit of an angle where it's a little delicate to hold your ball, so he went past it. That's got that part pretty good, but he left himself a little tricky on the 10. Well, I mean, it's not terrible. He's gonna have to cut this in the side. Oh, he's undercut it.
Oh, no.
Well, he's left a lot of distance here. It's missable. Very makeable. I don't know. I think he's a favorite, obviously. Yeah, he's a big favorite.
Good shot.
That was a good shot.
10-4. Mike is really running away with this one.
He is. I feel for Jonathan at the moment. You know what I mean? I've been in the spot where
He's struggling. He said he
getting
can't
beat,
seem to
you're-
kind
yeah.
of get it going, and his
Not-
opponent is just kind of free stroking the ball and having a great time.
He's had a few misses late in the rack, a couple terrible rolls.
You can see him in the chair. He's kind of sitting there with his arms crossed. You can tell he's pretty frustrated.
Yeah. Good news is he's not out back kicking boxes and stuff around.
That's the truth. He's staying pretty calm regardless. So can tell he's frustrated, but he's
He's
keeping his
being very
composure
sportsmanlike
just
about it. I mean,
absolutely.
nobody's happy in this spot, but
What can you do?
he's taking it well. I'd still love to see him just bear down on every shot and never stop trying. This, This is not over. You know what I mean? It's
Absolutely. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a hill to climb, but the hill can be climbed. This is not it's not an insurmountable task here. What's the biggest deficit you've ever come back from in a set?
I mean, huge. I mean, I'm not even sure. I had a match. We were talking to players that I would be giving a spot to, like in the Danny Case tournament. I mean, I've been down 8-1, racing to 9, come back and win probably multiple times, stuff like that. It just, yeah.
That ball skid.
Don't scratch.
Oh, that ball took a skid on him.
That's just brutal. I was in a gambling match. I was playing a guy at Danny Kaye's that I don't really care for. We were playing for 10 a game, and I was down 12 games, and just decided to self-destruct and double the bet, and I ended up ahead 12 games at the end of the night.
Wow. 12 games after doubling it. So
24 game swing.
Wow. That's a swing. Holy cow.
You know the guy I'm talking about.
I have a feeling I do. Yeah.
Short guy.
There's not too many people you would describe immediately as someone you don't like. So that list is fairly short and distinguished.
Yeah. That was pretty satisfying, if I'm being honest. Okay.
All right, Jonathan, get up. Get up, shoot this ball.
I would love to
Get
see a
out.
break right now, and
It's not a bad idea.
I would love to see it.
On the other end of that, I think the largest I've ever come back from was 8-0 going to 9, came back and won.
Mm-hmm. Part of that questionnaire we were mentioning earlier, like the most prestigious winner, the biggest opponent you've ever had, the most well-known name you've ever played against, or something like that. For Jonathan, it's a gentleman named Henry Brote, who is a multiple-time U.S. Amateur Championship winner.
Correct.
I want to say, which is a massive accomplishment. This guy is a very good player. I don't know what his Fargo is, but I would guess it's
Got to be in the mid.
670 range, maybe something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say mid to high sixes.
I could look it up. Which is, he indicated that he had lost the match. It was the finals of an amateur championship, so that's an accomplishment in itself.
Perfect. This is what we want to see.
You want to be farther off the rail, but
No, but he's gotten through this rack just fine. He's still staying calm and collected. I want to see him pull a couple of games back here.
beautiful.
Very good. Very
Awesome.
good.
Nice out. The biggest opponent, Sosa, said that he's ever played against is Francisco Bustamante. That'd probably be in a tournament someplace at Hard Times or some local tournament. I mean, you play some of these open tournaments like a Mez or a Swanee, you're liable to run across. Well, just look for
A
instance.
big name at some point, yeah. 665.
Thanks,
there you
Joe.
go. Thanks, Joe.
I was close. Take a look at the Biscuit Show tournament a couple weeks ago in Riverside that Ross Fergoso put together. There were 3 U.S. Open champions in that tournament. You know, a world champ. I think Carlo Beato was a world champion. I mean, and he's the reigning U.S. Open champion. I mean, there was monsters in that tournament. You had Carlo Beato. He brought with him Robbie Capito, who ended up winning the tournament after losing to Carlo in the first round. Came back, played Carlo in the finals, and came back from a 9-5 deficit in a race to 11
Jeez.
against a world champion.
I didn't happen to catch that one, but that sounds like one heck of a
Amazing
final.
match. That was a great match, and the guy played great. And the guy breaks like this 10-ball break is unbelievable. You had one of the best players in the world from a couple decades back, Jose Perica, in the tournament. You had Ernesto Dominguez in the tournament. You had Ruben Batista in the tournament. Ruben Batista, what, a 745 Fargo or something along those lines. I mean, just, it was a murderer's row. I just opted not to play it because, I mean, just a $200 entry fee for just, you know, that's a little much for a tournament that I'm a massive underdog to even cash in. But It was fun to watch. I was over there. I was able to go do a little commentary, even though the sound on the something was wrong with the microphones or the computer or the software or something where it was very garbled. So I don't know if any of the commentary even actually came through, but it was I was honestly a little flattered to even be asked to do that in that tournament. You know,
That's awesome. Yeah.
it was just it was really impressive. John Schmidt was one of the U.S. Open champions I'm referring to, Mr. 626, 2006 U.S. Open 9-ball champion, I believe. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Great.
That's a good hit right there, especially
Yeah,
if you
it
can
was.
clip this 3. Oh, so close.
So he's got a piece of that ball. It's cuttable on the side, right? I mean, not easy necessarily, but
Yeah, it's
gonna run into the 9, or you gotta go by the 9 and you don't worry about scratching. I can't really tell.
It's dangerous.
I'm not reading the angles good at this camera angle at all, so
It's dangerous.
I'm just gonna watch what happens.
I think it cuts on the side, but it is really close on the scratch. It's hard to tell.
Turns out, yeah, it scratches. Well, he did
Hindsight 20.
undercut the
He
ball a
undercut
bit,
it,
but
yeah.
I don't know that making the ball would have made a huge difference.
I think he would have run into the 9 had he made the ball,
Okay.
but I'm only saying that after he shot it. So
Honestly, from here, I just like a stop or a mild draw. Now you got to avoid hitting the 6 ball from here. It
which
should be
shouldn't
okay.
too hard to do. Yeah, that should be
Either try to dig in and go around it, or yeah.
Or if you do hit it,
Well,
just
take
hit it on
it.
that side. It'll be okay.
Okay, 6 is close to the pocket. 7's close to the pocket, so you want to probably split getting back in line between these two balls. I try to draw back a little bit since this shot's not too tough, and
That'll work. He really
yeah.
only needs to draw back about a
He
foot.
could get away with stopping this ball as long as it doesn't. As long as it doesn't go forward, he's not going to be hooked. I don't believe.
If he does go forward, he needs to put a decent stroke on this.
He's
and come
playing
all
to
the way
go
out.
forward.
Yeah.
This I do not like much. That was very dangerous.
That's going to
but
create a
he
problem.
got okay.
Well, no, he's going to be okay, I guess.
Problem is the set. If you just roll this in and accept the shot on the 8 up here, it's the 8 to the 9 is going to be a difficult position. So he's going to have to go up table and. Oh.
I'm
He's
not
gonna
a
hit
fan of
that.
that choice.
Yeah.
Oof.
This is tricky. I mean, I'm just gonna sit back and watch because I don't love this
Yeah,
shot.
this is a tester.
I
for
would
sure.
at least take a glance at the 8-10 combo here and look for potential safety play. Oh my goodness.
That was exciting.
It was a just great shot to pocket that ball. Keone, no, Edgy wasn't in it that I recall. But he's been in other Biscuit Show tournaments. I mean, yeah, those tournaments bring out some really tough players. I actually played Edgy in one of the Biscuit Show tournaments like 6 months ago or something like that. Of course, got my keister handed to me. Look at that. Oh, God, that was a good attempt. Just left it a little tough. There used to be some good money added tournaments in Danny K's back in the day. You'd get, a younger Ernesto, just one of the best players in Southern California, or one of the best players really in the United States. I mean, not the best, but a threat to beat anybody on a given day. I'm sure he has wins against Buddy Holland and Earl Strickland and some of the top players. Who else? Efren Reyes would come to Danny K's and play. You'd get Efren and Jose Perica, Rodolfo Luat would come down. Yeah, there was some really great players. George Breedlove and Jeanette Lee would show up. Oh no.
I've seen Rodney Morris there once or twice too.
Rodney Morris he lived in Costa Mesa, I think, for a while. He'd come and just hang out occasionally and hit balls. Seemed like a super nice guy. I didn't talk to him too much.
first time I ever saw him, there was at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There was just nobody in the place. And I walked up and asked him to hit balls. And he politely turned me down and just sat there and practiced for an hour and a half or so. But
Mm-hmm. I got a text tonight from Cy asking me if I wanted to go and play challenge matches with Roland Garcia. I guess he must be in town, but I'm not of the ilk that wants to go and play, just kind of hand over 50 or 100 a set to a champion. I've had my ass beat before. I don't need to experience again, you know what I mean? Good luck to anybody who wants to play him, but that doesn't need to be me.
so he's swapping sides on the break here. He's breaking from the bottom half now.
Yeah, he did this the last couple breaks or so, and it was really successful. I think he made a side pocket ball and a 4-railer on that 6 was heavy.
Yeah, Keone, we heard about that set being played. Somebody tried to source us a link and it wasn't working, and probably have to catch that one a little later.
There is no doubt in my mind that if I was anywhere near Vegas right now, that I would be
Doing nothing
sitting there
else.
with a
Yes.
bucket of popcorn. I thoroughly enjoy watching both of those guys play. I'm hugely impressed by both of them. Okay. Well, Jonathan has an option right here since he made an uncalled ball. I don't think he's going to put Sosa back in, even though there's really not much of an offensive shot. I think you still got to try to come up with a safety or something here.
I think you can try and sneak your cue ball up over behind the 6 and play the 1, but with the 4 as a blocker. It's a little tough,
I
but
see what you're saying.
I think it's doable.
Okay, I think
He tried to cut it. He's going to
he
get
still
no
got,
rail.
Still got no rail.
Oof.
Sosa's not even going to ask the question this time around.
Just gonna pick it up.
Yeah, that was pretty clear.
CSI is streaming. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate
that's great news.
that. His phone's been acting up tonight, so maybe it was just his phone causing
Yeah,
problems.
actually, I did get that via Messenger, so I've got the link. I'll find it somewhere. I'm glad
Make
they're
sure you send
streaming
it to me.
I will. Did I give you that money?
No.
The 60. I think. Okay. Well, he's going to have trouble avoiding this 8-ball. No, he's not. Now I think he's going to have to play short side position on the 8-ball. I don't see any way to really get back above it.
Yeah, frankly, with the 8 being so close to the middle, it's almost tough to even call it short side. I mean, it goes down. Wow.
Okay, that's a couple of misses on balls that were very close to the corner pockets here in the last couple of games. He's gotten away with it, I believe, but again, I would love to see a quick break.
Oh, no.
That might have been just enough of a bump to make it makeable on the side. Maybe.
It's close.
Maybe.
It's very close.
I don't think you get it hard enough to get any position on the 9 anyway, so you're going to want to find a corner.
He's going to say he might be able to play the other side of it
That
now.
was absolutely perfect right there.
Well, draw back about 3 feet here.
He looks like he's going
About 2
forward.
feet.
Oh, he's...
Oh,
Well,
he
he went
listened
3.
to me. He draw back 3 feet. Yeah. He didn't stop to hear the errata. That's a pretty good save.
Is it?
I think we're going to see a
Yeah.
jump shot here. I think he's just going to jump
Oh, 100%. I would jump this one. I might even make it on occasion. Thanks, Ryan, by the way. Appreciate that link because I can't wait to watch that match. I might be up till 4 o'clock in the morning checking that one out. Oh, it's probably getting longer than that, race to 25.
Good scratch, too. Slow down, ball. Slow down, ball.
God, I thought it had already stopped. That's so rough.
Yeah, he's
Golly. It's painful to watch.
gotta
man.
be feeling it at this point. There's no way around it. That's just nail in the coffin. It really hurts.
That ball looked like it already come to a complete stop. Before, you know what I mean? It's
Yes.
Like, oh, okay.
Yes. Absolutely.
You know, I'm not betting on this. I don't have a dog in the fight. I just, you know, I hate to see someone just have a terrible night. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to see both sets go hill.
This
if possible,
set's
you know?
been rough. The first set I wouldn't consider a terrible night. You know, what I mean, he played well and he made a good showing.
But this one's gotten away from him.
This
Yeah,
one is-
absolutely. Yeah, right. No problem. We love doing it. This is a great time for us. We get to come out and hang out with all these players.
Oh
and
man, yeah.
it's good just sitting here, you know, chit chatting about what's going on. We love doing it.
We're just worried that we're boring everybody to death, but I am anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard, you know. It's like you don't want to say too much and over talk about something. You don't want to say nothing. You know,
We're
it's
just
a
trying to get
balancing
it figured
act,
out. We're just kind of just commenting on what we see. I mean, I don't claim to know everything there is to know. So.
Oh, I do. Well,
I've played literally dozens of games of pool in my life, so I know something.
absolutely.
He went back to the the less successful side of breaking right there.
That was a
Okay.
fantastic break, though.
Yeah,
it was very controlled.
Look at this.
Kept a hold of the rock, able to pocket the second ball up in the top side there.
You see
That
that
was a good break.
Yeah, it looks like
Looks
you
like
can
he's got
see
shape
this.
on the one.
Is that the 2 dangling on the side? Or?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So as long as he can get to the right side of the table and the 3 goes past the 10 without a problem, if he gets shape on the floor, we might be seeing the second break and run of the evening.
Yeah, getting on the 3 ball is going to be the key here.
That's about perfect. You want to draw back towards the 8. Appreciate that, Tony.
Thanks, Mom. That was good.
Well,
That's
okay.
my lovely wife, Tawny, by the way.
Okay, he's elected to play the 3 on the other side. That works too. That's actually really good because now you can basically play the stop shot for the 4. You might want to roll forward a little bit, but
He might clip the 7 ball going forward.
yeah, I'm a little worried about actually clipping the 7.
Because your cue ball will probably want to just stick around the rail if you... Okay.
Oh, he's able to avoid it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, he's in great shape now.
Well, the 7 to the 8. Look at where the 8 is. I mean...
Well, if you play the stop shot on the 4 here, you should be able to miss the 10, go 2 rails out for the 8.
You saying the 8 in the bottom corner, or are you going
8
to try
in
to
the side.
come up?
8 in the side, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of traveling to go if you're going forward and coming all the way down far enough to get the 8 in the side. But, well, we'll see what he does.
There's the stop.
It's a good stroke.
It's the same line as the stop shot, a little bit closer. And at this point,
let's
he
see
can
here.
even suck this in with a
Yeah,
bunch of draw if he really wanted to.
That's actually the shot I like, because I feel like I could rip this and come back past the side pocket, and you could put a bunch
Absolutely an
of left. I could
option.
end up straight into the upper corner, or
I
the
just think
side.
you can dodge the 10 if you wanted to put some top left on this and come 2 rails. But either one, I think, perfectly viable option. Yours is probably a little bit safer because you don't even run the risk of hitting the 10. So let's see what he does. Just like that. Just absolutely perfect.
Okay. He had maybe more angle than I thought he did, I guess. Because I thought with a straight draw, you could pull it back.
Oh, no.
To this side, this side of the side
What he
pocket.
did is exactly what I thought you were
Right.
describing. So. A little bit further for the 9. He's okay.
Yeah, this is... I like going to just 2 rails, just kind of at the 10 ball for the
Yes.
upper right. You could... Some people like to kind of dig in it and come across the line, come 2 rails to play the upper left. I think it's kind of a matter of preference or comfort, but
If anything,
hitting this
you
with
can
just, like,
almost hit it with a tiny...
this is almost like 12 or 1 o'clock maybe.
Yeah.
Just he
just
he
like
played
this.
it. He overran this a little bit.
No, he's
again.
gonna be fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You're right. He could have stopped about 8 inches shorter
No, I
and
thought
been
he
dead
was
straight
gonna,
in.
I thought he
but-
was gonna get to the rail.
So if he makes his 10, that will be the second break and run of the evening.
And the set.
And the set, yeah. There it is.
That's it.
All right, folks. I'm
good,
pretty
entertaining
sure we're not
evening.
seeing a third set, so
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and just call it here. But thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate it very much. Thanks, Abe, for putting all this on. And
Thanks for everybody that tuned in and chatted with us and sent us links to stuff and tried to get bets in the chat. It's been a lot of fun for us tonight.
absolutely.
Again, see you guys next week. Or well,
We might have we'll let you know.
not sure if we got something going next week.
As of right now, nothing yet, but we'll see how it goes.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.